you from eating it more.
That's why it's so
It
salty.
doesn't work.
Yeah. Which
Yeah,
explains why
that's why I ate it.
it's salty.
Salt is delicious, and that's why.
It's tasty.
Just brings out the flavor more.
There's so many other. They could have done like vinegar or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or arsenic. And
Well, vinegar would probably mess with its like structure. Right?
Probably,
I
I
don't know.
guess.
Get like a Stretch Armstrong sort of thing going on.
You could just like add artificial poop flavor.
I ate $300 of Play-Doh a week.
Jesus.
The blue is
It's a lot of
favorite.
Play-Doh.
You hear that? You hear that, kids? If you want to be like Feck, you have to eat $300 of Play-Doh.
Yeah, if you want to be like me, quit school, eat Play-Doh.
Did you eat construction paper too?
No. I'm also, I didn't. Please don't eat Play-Doh. Or do, I don't give a shit. I think it's edible.
It's just flour.
It's not
water.
toxic because
Is
they
it
know
just
kids are
flour?
gonna eat it.
It's easy to make it. I forget how you make it, but it's not very difficult of a recipe, and it's very edible.
It's like flour, salt, water, and some other shit.
A lot of salt.
Coloring.
importantly, homemade Play-Doh is made of edible materials. Who the fuck knows what actual Play-Doh is made out of?
I'm looking it up.
But yes, hello, welcome back to Anthropology, and this is our D&D show with some furries and some not furries.
Hello.
Hello.
You
Last
have
we
to guess
left
which
off,
ones of us aren't furries.
well, one of us is an animated treasure chest, and the rest are not. So, take your guess.
I don't have any fur. I'm a fish.
Oh yeah, he's a fishy.
Uh,
I'm a gilly.
So last we had left off, you guys had finished kind of conquering the pit, went through the trap-infested and puzzle-ridden halls of the pit, and came out victorious, only to find that the town was under attack by a witch who had showed up and was wreaking some havoc. You guys fought in a very large battle. Several people that you knew were there also participating or in their own little encounters of their own. You guys went eventually, after making your way through the streets, got up to the witch, found that she was largely immune to damage until she had taken some fire damage, which caused her to become vulnerable. You guys worked together and eventually slew her, but in the ensuing chaos, Cheslaw showed up and kidnapped Nautica from Yokimaru, and a creature was slain by Victor. And we are picking up pretty much right there.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you guys had just finished defeating the witch. The last of the kind of mud mephits kind of just burst as she falls unconscious. And yeah, we're gonna do first of all some inspiration. First goes to Nara for being essentially one of the only people that tried to help Creature. And one goes to Stein for the group. How do you want to do this?
Oh, thank you.
Another goes to Kohaku or Wood for apologizing to Yokimaru and getting him to come and help out.
But Biscuit hates us.
It's
Accurate.
okay. I'll hold on to it for him.
Please do. Actually, no, because you fell asleep for the entire session, so you don't get inspiration for the next three sessions.
That's fair, but also it wasn't the whole session. It was only like an hour and a half.
It was
It
only like
was-
an hour.
The last
was-
hour.
More than that.
Maybe 2 hours.
I think it was 2.
I'll take the
At least.
inspiration.
What we're saying
we'll-
is we
we'll
can't
hold
let you
on.
hold it because if you fall asleep, we can't access it.
I'll
That's
hold
fair.
on to it until Biscuit shows up. I'm sure he will be here soon.
I promise I won't fall asleep this time.
That's a
You
big
promised that
promise, my
every week.
friend.
Ooh.
Would you like
See,
some
if you-
coffee?
If you break that, we'll make fun of you forever.
I mean, you guys
Even
already
more
make
than
fun
we
of me
already
forever
do.
anyway.
True.
It'll be worse, though. We'll
I
have
don't-
more fuel.
Could it be?
Yes,
Uh-huh.
because I'll be disappointed.
Ooh.
You promised us this time. You'll be an oath breaker. It'll make Stein cry.
I believe you. But yeah, we kind of pick up right there. The guard that is with you somehow still does get up and gets all the mud that's coating him kind of off of his armor, and looks to you all. Says, "Thank you for the assistance. Are you all right?"
Like laying face down in the mud, not moving.
Worse for wear.
Jupiter looks like shit.
Just a little blood, no big deal.
Where's our money?
Wait here. I'll
Not the
get
first thing you say.
wait here. I'll get a doctor. And
All right.
he's going to go up and try and seek some help. As he does, he finds Victor standing over Creature with a sword in him.
Oh, God.
And
Is he like dead?
Creature is dead.
Okay.
You can tell that he was skewered fully.
He was on death staves and got stabbed.
If only we'd had like a grave cleric awake and nearby.
Someone 10 feet away from the whole thing.
If
Yeah.
only. Jupiter goes over and gives a hand to the people stuck in the mud until we're all out.
Standing up.
Yeah, the guard
Stein
essentially
kind of crawls
tells,
over to the witch.
tells Victor to stand down, and but Victor steps away and pulls out a little flask and drinks and just kind of slumps next to the building here.
What's the witch wearing? Is she wearing clothes?
Yeah.
Okay. Stein's gonna crawl over to her, grab her by the lapel, and just be like, "You couldn't have just killed them. You had to destroy the bodies. What will these people bury?" Just kind of flops over.
Yeah.
Passes out.
She's fully unconscious. The hat kind of slips off of her head and rolls across the ground a little bit.
Jupiter's gonna hand
Ooh,
the hat
gonna
to
pick
Alistair.
that up.
Yeah. And then Jupiter is gonna throw the unconscious woman over one arm and Stein over the other and start pulling him out to safety.
So strong, my hero.
Oh, he's not. It is not
Yeah,
an impressive
it's a-
display.
Yeah, it's a drag, very unceremonious drag.
Dragged by the tail.
And you're still face down in the mud, just dragging your face along the ground.
But you're able to get them out of the worst of them muck and get some level of safety.
All right, how's the woman look? She's stable? She's super dead? What's her status?
She probably needs medical attention.
I will try to do some of that until first aid gets here.
Sure. Give me a medicine check. Without issue, you're able to stop some of the bleeding. Most of the injuries are kind of superficial. Like she's clearly taken some damage, but whatever powers she had seemed to have allowed her to heal through some pretty severe injuries, like very efficiently.
Over team attack.
So yeah, you think that she's just kind of mostly just unconscious from exhaustion more than anything.
I make sure that she's stable. I get her propped against a tree as best as I can. I get her some water. Same for Stein, for the record. Stein and I are also both hurt. And actually, so is Alistair. We're in trouble. But just kind of making sure that nobody is, like, bleeding out. But then I'll just be doing that in the background while we talk to Yokimaru and Van Helsing.
Seems good.
Speaking of Van Helsing, I'll walk over to him. Well, wait, I need to put the hat away first. I'm putting that in my bag. He doesn't need to know I have that.
Stuffing into the bag of holding?
Yeah.
Cool, yeah. Slips right in.
Cool.
Give me a... Give me an Arcana check.
Uh-oh.
Is the hat count as like another bag of holding? So just
That's
put a
what
bag
I'm
of holding
wondering. I'm
into
like,
another bag of holding.
Unfortunately, no, it does not count as another bag of holding. But as you hold on to it, you can feel that there's just this, like a thrum of magical energy that comes off of this thing.
I need to identify this almost immediately, but I need to talk to him before he disappears too. Ugh, this thing. Well, I see you've settled your argument.
He kind of looks over to Creature with a really strange, hard to read look, and then looks back to you. Seems so. Guard comes over and puts manacles on Victor.
Oh,
Oh shit.
I mean, he murdered a man in the street. Like,
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, there are consequences to that. He does kind of look back to all of you and sees the chaos. Eventually, kind of like steps around this mud wall that is actually the mud wall drops. So now you can kind of see what's going on. Calls over a couple of the other guards who were looking pretty bad.
Not dead
And
though.
they're not dead though, and they begin to kind of confer off in the corner. And the one that was with you guys does gesture back at you a couple of times as they're talking. But you have enough space that you can talk to Victor.
Cool. I didn't know Creature very well. I was not super acquainted with him. He was traveling with us, and I was going to turn him over to you if I figured out what his problems were. You said that he killed a bunch of people?
Yes, two.
Oh, your death count's half as high now. At least. I don't know the rest of your life.
Likely much higher.
Who are the two people then that it warranted that? People close to you, I assume?
Not exactly. They were I should have been sister-in-law and her now husband.
Oh. Like, should have been as in, like, she was going to marry your or brother or sister and then didn't, went with them instead, or?
Yes, he married she was engaged to my younger brother, and he passed away, unfortunately.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that. And he just murdered them in cold blood, or did he have a reason to?
I don't know entirely.
Guess you won't ever get to know now.
No, I suppose not.
Well, I suppose our deal doesn't exactly hold up, considering I didn't bring him to you.
Not exactly, but
Yeah. I did take out a witch while you settled your personal vendettas, though. There is that.
for that I appreciate.
I don't know if you know Cheslav, the guy who teleported off the roof. The weird purple guy.
Not personally, no.
He sent me this letter a while back telling me to find you, and I don't really know what that means. I mean, I found you, but I don't know if you can help me.
it's unlikely that I would be able to help you anymore.
Anymore?
What do you need? He shakes the manacles.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a pickle. Well, my granny was taken by the Red Queen. Are you familiar? I would assume you would be, but
I am. She's on our watch list. But you have my condolences.
thanks, I guess. I really hate him for not being more clear. This sucks. Well,
Are you looking to hire someone?
no, I'd rather do it myself. Get her back, I mean. I know that's a long shot given it's the Red Queen, but I mean, I took down one witch just now. What's another one?
That girl is a powerful but fledgling case. Not to undermine your abilities, but the Red Queen will be on a far different level.
Could you have done something if you weren't, you know, he lift his arms up in a manacle gesture?
He kind of thinks for a moment and then looks over to Creature and says, "No, I think my time is over. But if you want information on witches and
I do.
how to deal with them, would be difficult. But if you could find someone that can charter a ship to Neverland,
Neverland.
or
Okay.
you could find your friend Cheslaw and have him explain things to you." At that point, Yokimaru does come over. So, do you know Cheslaw? Says, "No." And Yokimaru says, "Bullshit." Grabs Victor by the lapels and kind of picks him up to his feet and fully punches him. You, Alistair, being pretty adept at magic, can tell that Yokimaru kind of imbues some magical force into that punch and fully knocks a tooth out of Victor's mouth.
Ooh.
Whose mouth?
Victor's.
Oh man.
He says, "Where did they take Nanika?" "That I am unsure of." Punches him again. "Where did they take her?" "If I had to guess, I would imagine they've taken her to Neverland. Not that information will do you any good."
Why not? You just told me the same thing. Or, well, you told me to get to Neverland.
Yes, if you're wishing to try and join their ranks, then perhaps if you find your friend, they can teach you, bring you under their wing. But if you are going there to break out your witch friend, then will do you very little good.
Which friend? Anika's a witch? She didn't have a hat though, did she?
Yokimaru gets kind of quiet. It's more conjecture than anything. She was taken alive. She's likely a witch.
Okay.
Is any of this an earshot? Or is this off to the side?
Yeah, I assume that you're all kind of like in the area if you want to.
We're just right here.
Jupiter does kind of mention she definitely has at least some divination magic. She's a seer of some sort. It's possible they took her for that instead of being a witch, or it's possible that she only has that because she's a witch.
Well, at any rate, Yokimaru, it seems we have some mutual interest in getting to Neverland. If you find anything out, let me know, and I'll let you know. Somehow. Yeah? Sound good?
He looks kind of between you and Victor, kind of feeling like there's possibly some conflicting interest. If it means getting Nanika out of there, I'll contact you as soon as I can.
Great. I'll do the same if I find anything out.
Yeah.
Well, Victor, I guess it's been fun. Not really. I haven't talked to you very much, but I hope you don't regret your decisions.
Can't imagine I'll have long to. I start to feel like the drops of rain as it begins to rain softly. Yokimaru kind of looks to Victor and says, "How do we get to Neverland?" Victor just kind of shrugs. I'll have to figure that one out on your own.
Do you know how? You being coy about this, or do you not know how?
I do know how.
Do you have a price? We may have some leverage.
He seems a little curious and... What do you mean?
With the local authorities, we may have some leverage. I'm sure those manacles are heavy.
Unfortunately, they're not very heavy.
Gotcha. Well, if you already have that on your own, do you have another price?
He kind of looks between Alistair and Yokimaru and says, I feel that your group may have some conflicting interests.
Right.
You can either ally with the witches or you are against them.
God, he wants to say something, but he looks at Kohaku and kind of holds his tongue for a second, so as not to burn any bridges just yet.
I don't know what that means. I just got here.
Oh, you're here. Okay. Well, thank God you're here. Meta, everyone in this party is against witches, but we think that Yokimaru might care about Nanika, who might be a witch. We're not sure. At the very least, Van Helsing seems to believe she might be. So saying that we're against wishes is kind of like saying we're against Nanika, and I'm sure that would piss off Yokimaru.
Oh.
Yeah, Yokimaru does kind of push Victor against the wall. You're just turning a gray situation black and white to justify your bullshit. Tell me how to save Nanika. And Victor just kind of rolls his head a little bit. Yokimaru goes to reach for the chain scythe and takes it out.
Whoa.
Victor says, just kind of chuckles, says, "Unfortunately, I've beaten you to that punch."
Oh, shit. Is Victor looking healthy? Is he looking less healthy by the second?
Not particularly at the moment. I mean, he doesn't look great. He took a lot of punches in that fight and seems pretty beaten up, but...
Can I, as a precaution, and this is going to require multiple Mother May-Eyes, can I cast Lesser Restoration on Victor specifically to destroy a poison in his system using my Free Void spell?
Potentially.
It does not have either of the normal tags. I'm just kind of hoping that the Void angle works for, like, eliminating a poison.
Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Huh. Wild. I mean, I guess in most cases it wouldn't matter, but just take a look at some of my magic notes.
Sure.
And while I do that, maybe you guys can catch a biscuit. Also, Biscuit, you have inspiration.
Right.
Got it for convincing Yokimaru to chill and hang out with you.
I would need to convince him to chill some more.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that unfortunately, Lesser Restoration is like too like polar opposite of Void to really work.
That's fair. Can I...
To remove,
Fuck,
to
man.
destroy a person.
I think Jupiter might literally just shove his fingers down Victor's throat to try to make him throw up. He's given us two subtle indications that he has poisoned himself so that he won't have to deal with these consequences.
Do you hand Stein over to, like, Talon or something?
Yeah, Talon will take you. Give me a... Oh, God.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, like, give me a weird... I'm gonna make this a
Medicine?
dexterity medicine check.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
I feel like that's the only thing that I could possibly justify this as.
Oh, that is actually worse. Hang on. Okay. It's not that much worse. Does my sleight of hand proficiency apply? Can it?
No. Well, do you have medicine proficiency?
No, I don't. I'm good at medicine, but only because of my wisdom.
Okay. I'll say,
But I'm good at getting my fingers in places.
if you want to make this a wisdom sleight of hand,
I could do that.
I will say that the DC for this working is pretty high.
That's okay, because for some reason I'm oddly good at this.
Sticking your fingers in people's mouths?
Apparently. Oh, I don't think I have any way. He's not restrained, is he? The manacles restrain him?
He has manacles.
He is manacled. I don't know if manacles count. Manacles don't restrain you.
We'll hold him down. That's fine.
He is grappled.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Yeah, you go to kind of try and get him to throw up forcibly, and he just clamps down.
Ow! Fuck!
Not on your fingers, but like before you can get your fingers in.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't bite your finger off like. Oh shit! What was that one movie where that happened?
Oh, like Charlie.
Charlie bit me.
I guess, could he have advantage because Yokimaru softened up his jaws? A good beating.
Can we just have Yokimaru punch him in the stomach a lot?
I mean, if you want to resort to that.
Maybe Kohaku could do it non-lethally, because Ryoki might just kill him.
I mean, knocking him out would not be good either. We need to get this out of his system.
Yeah.
What'd you do? What'd you do, fucker?
Oh, hey, guys. I have an antitoxin in my inventory.
Sure, go for it.
Oh.
We'll need to force him to do it. Well, I'm not here. I'm unconscious.
I'll bite the cork off and like shove it down his throat. Let's go. Antitoxin.
I will say, give me a sleight of hand, a wisdom sleight of hand check.
He's missing a tooth. You can just drip it past his teeth.
He is missing a tooth.
He is missing a tooth. It was one of the molars, though.
Oh. Damn, broke a molar.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's very resistant to this. You do feel like, given his resistance, that you're kind of onto something.
Can I punch him and then immediately try and grab open his mouth?
Yeah, absolutely. Give you an attack roll.
With a rock between his teeth. So he can bite on.
Fuck, I don't have a punch thing.
Stay strength plus proficiency.
Okay. +6.
He is a resistant old man, and he manages. You hit him like full in the stomach, but he just kind of tightens his jaw and doesn't gasp. So at this point, the guards start to
Come back and we're trying to feed him.
Just see us beating
Jupiter-
up this old man.
Jupiter will call over. He's trying to poison himself. He knows something.
You do see the guards start to come back, and as you shout that, they start to rush. And followed behind them, you see the large nose and squat figure of Dr. Beppis Grimsby as he starts hobbling back after you guys. And he's also followed by several other guards who are walking around tending to anyone who was injured, kind of checking bodies, looking to see who's alive and who's injured and that sort of thing.
Surely the good Dr. Beppis Grimsby can induce vomiting
Surely.
in a humane and safe way.
See, my next thing was just gonna shove my alchemy jug in his mouth and pump him full of 8 gallons of water and hope that.
Just
Trickle waterboard him.
You're gonna
Actual
say 8
stomach
gallons
pump.
of mayonnaise.
I think
It's gonna
anthrax
dilute the
will work.
poison. It'll be fine.
Uh,
I could pull him full of mayonnaise. That'd be weird.
Comes on over and they will yeah, the guards basically say we'll take things from here.
You gotta move fast. He's trying to off himself. He knows something.
Beppis is just like, I'll take care of it, and comes over and you see that Victor does make efforts to resist, but unfortunately you don't have to be willing to be affected by lesser restoration.
True. That's what I was going for.
Which is just a damn shame.
Yep.
It really should require a willing target. I don't know why you wouldn't be willing to take lesser restoration, but this is the one instance
right
where,
now,
yep, this is it. So, goes and attempts to cleanse the poison. The guards come over and grab Victor, so if there's any other questions you have for him.
I'm sure you guys have questions for him. We do too. Don't fucking execute him or anything, yeah?
Of course, we have a judicial system. He'll be imprisoned and be given a trial.
Gives a thumbs up.
So they start to take him away. Beppis comes over and checks Creature and unfortunately closes his eyes and looks at all of you and says, well, come on, let's get you all out of the rain.
Jupiter kind of
Oh
looks
God,
over his
has it
shoulder
been
to
raining?
Kohaku and Yokimaru to see if they both follow.
Yoki just kind of watches as Victor is taken away, and Abby gets up and starts coming over with you guys.
A close call there.
Yeah, thanks for that. So it sounded like you guys were doing pretty well until things went all to shit.
No, we killed it. We destroyed it.
Well, we got everything, including some stuff you guys didn't know about.
Great, looking forward to hearing about it. And she like coughs up a bunch of mud.
Do you want some water? You good?
I just need to brush my teeth.
Oh, okay. Ugh, I'm trying to imagine brushing your teeth when you had a mouthful of mud.
That sounds like the worst.
Blech.
Pretty.
All right, we'll follow Grimsby.
All right, so you guys start to head off. Yokimaru just kind of hang back with you, Kohaku.
If I stick my hand in my bag of holding, can I identify the hat without pulling it out?
I think you might be able to.
You just need to
I
be
think you just
touching-
need to touch it, yeah.
Yeah, it's just you choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell.
Doesn't say anything about seeing it.
Yeah, and I mean, this is such a ridiculous idea that there's no ruling that it needs to be on the same plane as you, because obviously, if you can touch it, it should be.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Cool. We'll do that as we're walking wherever we're walking and listening to whatever we're listening to. And yeah, I can multitask. I'm fine.
Are you ritually casting it or touch casting it? Because if it's ritual, you do have to be like sitting in one place to do it.
Shit. Okay. Well,
Which you could always
can I catch
do.
up in 10 minutes? I'll catch up in 10 minutes.
For what it's worth, Grimsby's doctor's office is like 3 minutes away. If you want to just get in there and set up
Then
there,
do it.
that's fine.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll get
Okay.
there and then do it there.
Yeah, you guys I'll start to walk. Yoki kind of like lags behind with Kohaku. I can't stick around and wait. Every minute that I wait here is another minute to Nanika's in that place. I have to go. So if you have things you want to say or do, now's the time.
Well, it's partially my fault this happened. So why don't you tell me how I can help?
I don't know. I need to get to Neverland and find a way to get her out of that place.
Where's Neverland?
My understanding of it is that it's actually. Would he know this? He'd probably know. Let's give him a roll though. Why don't you roll a d20 for Yokimaru's knowledge of Neverland? He's a big dumb boy. He gets a -1. Yeah, I don't know, but I have some friends and contacts that will. I'm sure they'll be able to figure out a way to get over there.
Why is Chesla after her anyway?
He looks at you with a really scrutinizing look. I'm gonna roll him an insight check, and then you can, based on that, you can give me whatever information that he might glean from you on that.
ooh.
What's to glean? It's an honest question. I think Kohaku is very confused about this whole scenario.
Yeah, if he's just being very genuine and wants to help, that's what Yogi gets. And Nanako was born with some divinatory abilities. They were uncontrolled for a very long time. She couldn't really use them very well. She had a hat, a simple one. It didn't do much for her. It wasn't like the one you just encountered. But it let her focus her abilities more. And she's capable of predicting where hats will appear.
No, that makes sense.
It's the only reason that we were here, and the only reason that we were in Hashinagawa.
I wish you'd told me when we were in Hashinagawa. I would have been able to keep an eye open. I didn't know Cheslau. I just didn't realize that he would stoop so low.
I didn't really know who to look out for. I've been hounded by witch hunters for a while now. I suspect that they've figured out that she can predict where hats are. We're probably going to try and get her to use her powers to help them.
Oh, I'm not a witch hunter, Yoki.
And what are you doing here?
I'm here because I'm on my way to the the Frog Province. We're just passing through. We're hoping to attend the auction. Ran into some other issues, but I promise you, it's not to find hats or witches, or to deal with Cheslaw, or steal Nanika.
Why are you heading to the Frog Province?
One of our members of my traveling group is sick with a rare disease. I need to go see Chuji anyway.
All right, well, maybe we'll see you there. But be careful if you're heading up that way.
Careful at what?
There may be a witch in the area at some point. That's all. Where do you stand on all of this? Our country.
Stand with our family, obviously. Regardless of what our uncle did, it doesn't matter. The succession should still go to him. As much as it hurts, it's still the truth. This war is really unnecessary. I don't know what machinations are happening in the background. What Shadow Cabal is keeping everything confused for all of the leaders of the other clans. I thought this was clear, but clearly it was not. People are dying every single day. It needs to be settled, and there is an answer. People are just blind to it. I don't understand. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. I'm looking into our uncle, too.
You think Osamu is the correct leader?
No.
Me either.
But it doesn't matter.
It does matter. There's a chance to make a real choice here.
Wait, is Osamu the uncle? Crap.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, then, yeah. No, Osamu should be the leader. No, that's true. No, that's the way it should be. It has to be. Regardless of what he's into. That's the mandate of heaven. It's true.
Even after all that, he still never accepted you, did he?
It doesn't matter if he likes me or not. Robbing from Osamu, robbing this inheritance from Osamu is robbing our entire family. And it's causing this war. That's the big thing.
He never told you about the mandate.
He rarely spoke to me. Why?
The mandate of heaven is real.
Of course it is.
When the war started, it was broken.
Hmm.
Now the various samurai lords of this country are all taking up pieces of it and claiming themselves as the next ruler.
Ugh, the dishonor of it makes me sick.
Whoever collects them all will almost certainly be the next ruler. Unless it's destroyed for good.
Listen, I don't know what you're up to. I believe in you, Yoki. I know you're not going to do anything crazy. I'm not going to do anything crazy. But I know something funny happened, and I'm going to figure out what it is. I'm going to figure out what happened. What did Osama do? And then we'll move from there. I don't know.
Well, if you ever find out, I'll be curious as well.
Where can I? How do I get in touch with you? What's going on?
You probably can't. Not for some time at least. Before I commit to that, make sure he doesn't have anything that could let you contact him. No, he doesn't.
Well, unless I can help you with Nanika immediately, I'll be headed into the Frog Province. If you need me, that's where I'll be. Find Shuji if you need to send a message.
All right, I'll let him know. And I'll see you in the Frog Province. He turns to leave and then stops and looks back at you and says, "Stay safe."
I'll hop off the roof.
Yeah, and then he heads in the opposite direction. As the conversation ends, you all head over to Beps's home. Or no, his home, the doctor's office.
Yeah.
He says, all right, well, all of you look like shit, so Pierre, if you would fetch them their earnings, I'll take care of them. Pierre goes, you got it, and he will take the idol from whoever has it and go off to fetch your earnings. And while he does that, Beppis gives you all a potion and says, here, drink this, go lay down on one of the couches. Should knock you out in a couple minutes, and when you wake up, you'll hopefully all feel a little bit better.
Forgive me for being paranoid, but we've been poisoned like 16 times already. Everything look normal with this potion? Does it look like a potion of healing?
You can give me a, I guess, alchemy check or insight check, or
Yeah, we'll go the insight route. Probably worse results, but I'm no good at alchemy.
he seems on the level and does give you this like semi insulted look of just like, I am a doctor. It's my job to help my patients. I wouldn't be much of a doctor if I went and poisoned you, would I?
No, you wouldn't. I'm sorry. poisoned a lot lately.
Right. You've been through a lot, I understand.
Yeah. You guys really don't know about that thing down there? The altar?
No, it's news to us. I'll have to send some people to take a look.
Alright, he pops the cork and takes it.
All right. Yeah. Unless any of you don't take it, you will go and lay down, and you do Jesus, I can't speak. You begin to feel yourselves starting to get sleepy, go to a little bit more groggy, and then eventually all kind of slump and pass out.
What is this? A spot tea?
And functionally, it is a sort of a potion of short rest.
Oh, bless.
So you guys are all able to get a short rest in. During this time, however, Alistair,
Oh boy.
you guys, to be clear, the way that this thing works is that it essentially just kind of makes you tired and groggy. You don't necessarily fully pass out or sleep. You can if you want.
Alright.
Gotcha.
But essentially it takes an hour of just being super relaxed, and you begin to recover a little bit. During this time, Alistair, you can't help but feel your gaze kind of drawn to one of the windows as the tapping of rain pelting it kind of draws your attention. And after everything is kind of transpired, you can't help but get kind of bitterly nostalgic as you remember really hating the rain as a kid. I remember we were probably about 8 or so, maybe 7. And it's the first and only time that you got taken. Cheslaw took you over to his place. It was very different from your own home. It was run down. It was a bad part of town. Windows were boarded up. The door kind of hung off its hinges. And you stepped inside and smelt of alcohol and cigarettes, which was not an unfamiliar scent to your own family was drank and smoked, but there was something violent about it. It was different.
Right.
And do you remember don't remember specifically what it was said, but you remember yelling, and you remember the air in there just felt suffocating. You couldn't breathe. There was just so much tension there. And like many kids, when you got uncomfortable, you left at the quickest opportunity. The second Cheslaw kind of turned his back, you left. You guys never talked about it. Just was clear. You had sort of an unspoken understanding of sorts. And then you remember him coming to your place once, and it was different. Your parents, they treated him with scorn, and they didn't try to hide it or mask it. It was a filthy street urchin, and his mere presence seemed to sicken them, and it was very obvious to him and you. So you guys you never went to each other's homes again, and who knows, maybe if you guys had talked about it, things may have ended up different, or maybe they wouldn't. You were kids, only 8 years old. How would either of you have been able to really talk about it? Either of you were able to know any different than the way you had grown up. But I remember at that time, you always hated when it rained because you had to stay inside then, and you could never see him on those rainy days.
Curse the rain.
Does the potion cure my 1 exhaustion?
Yes.
I rolled terrible on these hit dice.
I was gonna say you rolled a 1 and a
Twice.
3. Yeah.
Ooh,
I know this
brutal.
doesn't count as like an actual short rest, but could I make a little post near
Snack.
death experience snack?
Yes, if you would like to take some time, you can't do it during the sleeping portion of this, but after you guys wake up and start to discuss stuff, you can go and make your snacks.
Then yeah, anybody who rolled a dice can roll another D8 plus 1 if they partake in the snack.
Oh,
And if anybody
bless.
needs healing, they can take it too. I can throw some out because I got mana.
I could still
5.
use healing afterwards. I'm still pretty fucked up after using all my hit dice.
What kind of snack is it?
Importantly, before you guys go and spend like a ton of your hit dice and stuff on that, Baptist will go and throw a little bit of healing for you guys.
Oh, bless.
Yay.
I was gonna say it's too late for the hit dice.
Let him do that first.
Okay. I'll undo this Kitsugi thing and see what he heals.
I'll be get 8 hit points back. Fortunately, he rolled kind of piss on that. And he also has a cure wounds that he could throw out on somebody.
I've got scratches, but how's everybody else looking?
I'm looking fine
I'm fine.
for some reason.
30 out of 49. I'm missing 10, but I'm okay.
You should take it. I'm only missing 2 now.
Okay.
But I am hit dice dry.
Anybody else?
Nice roll on that, right? For the heal.
Very nice.
Forget the extra D8 plus 1.
You get 7 extra, Stein.
Thank you.
Anybody else need a
45.
quick top off?
I'm 45 out of 49. I am Hardy and Haley. Just a little bruising.
Yep, I'm down 2. I
I'm
wouldn't waste
good.
any mana on it.
How are your hands, Kohaku?
Burnt.
Extra
salve them up.
crispy.
We'd better put some salve in those. And some wrappings.
Does my identify work on the hat now?
Yes, it does go off. You can get that identified. I'm so glad that you're doing this because now I can reveal this.
Hooray. Can't wait for it to
Oh,
be something terrible.
it's nothing terrible. It's just terrible.
It's nothing terrible. It's just terrible.
The hats all have dumb anime names that I gave them.
Wonderful.
This one is
The mud hat.
God, I should have named it that.
I was hoping you'd go for like TF2 hat naming conventions. It'll be alliteration.
It's called All That Returns to the Earth.
This sounds like a Keyblade name.
And it is a transmogrification type hat. Essentially, it turns the user into mud. They become essentially resistant to all damages except for fire, which causes their body to harden and then become vulnerable to certain damages. Specifically vulnerable to thunder, and then just they lose their immunity to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. And it provides a bunch of spells and other abilities, and also will likely corrupt the person's personality heavily and do a lot of pretty bad shit to their body.
Oh boy, that's the best part.
if not handled correctly.
Those things don't make you, like, immortal or anything, do they?
I mean, no.
Just
You
a lot
didn't
of
kill
power.
her while she was wearing it, right?
No, yeah, true. That's a good point. I know we got
Mostly just a lot of power.
a lot of power. Sounds fun.
The personality warping's not the greatest, though.
No, yeah, that doesn't sound great.
No.
Specifically, I should clarify, the personality warping isn't so much a effect of the hat, but is an effect of the excess mana that results from the hat.
Okay.
So if you were, like, constantly siphoning mana off of it, you could potentially get around it.
Potentially, yeah. There's a lot, though.
Not really. That would actually make it worse.
Oh.
Uh,
Guess that much mana moving through your body would still have the effect.
yeah, because the effect of it's the drawing in of mana that kind of causes that mana burn. So the more spells that you're casting, the more mana you're drawing into your body.
Right.
Yeah. So mana is kind of like a glass that you're filling, and then you reach the top, and if you overfill it, bad things happen. And then ki is like a battery that drains.
So you can't overfill on ki?
Correct. Ki is essentially like just the natural mana that's already in your body that your body is just like accustomed to having.
Okay.
Which you can then kind of expend in to enhance the body typically. And some people are capable of doing other things like Stein, who can manipulate it to create fire and other effects. So ki tends to be like the safer way to produce magical effects, but it also tends to be a little bit more limited in its scale and scope.
Oh, crud. We should have had Yoki do the water divination test while we had it on nuts. Now we'll never know.
Oh, yeah, that would have been good. I
Have
don't know.
to make a note of it for if he finds you again.
I don't know how long we're hanging out here before we go to the auction, but we do have all this other stuff.
Oh, we do have more stuff to identify, don't
Oh,
we?
yeah, I haven't given you guys all that stuff.
I have nothing else to do. I need to get my mind off of everything anyway.
Get your mind off everything, everywhere, all at once.
Mm-hmm.
I think you guys left the anklets.
Which one?
I'm pretty sure we
No,
went
we
back
took
and
them.
No, we grabbed
got
those.
We 100% took them.
Did you go back and grab them? Didn't I?
No, we
we definitely grabbed them.
After waffling back and forth, we just snatched them. We used Mage Hand.
Right. Did
There
you
was
guys-
something else on the skeleton that we left, but we took the anklets. I think it had like a weapon maybe that we left.
That didn't ring us magical,
Right.
though, I think.
Weird. I didn't make a card for this. Why didn't I?
Type it down in little copies.
Why didn't I make a card for this? You guys.
I don't know, Trey.
Do we get a card for the hat too?
No, because if you use it, I take control of your character and they die.
Okay.
It's above board. Like the hats are a plot device, and they are explicitly like they.
There's no safe way to use them.
I don't want to
Key
say
item
that.
only.
Right,
No
it's
safe
like,
way to use them yet.
key item only, and importantly, I want to clarify that like it has a lot of complex mechanics surrounding it that I would need to really iron out for it to be player usable, and I don't have the mental capacity to come up with proper rulings for it.
Fair.
At least not for some of these. Who knows? Maybe you guys will find a hat that you guys can use. But at least this one, you know that this one had a very violent result. So you would know probably best not to fuck around with it.
I'll just keep it in the bag.
I can't give you the card though. Just give you the text from my notes. It's just a description of it. Then all the mechanics were just on our stat block. So
Okay.
But now I have to.
We just need to get enough hats for us to all wear them, and then go out in a blaze of glory, and the campaign will be over.
Sure.
Yeah. So start doing this. I need to make a card for this, but the anklets that you guys found are mechanically and functionally boots of the Winterlands. So you gain resistance to cold damage while attuned to them. You ignore difficult terrain caused by ice or snow, and you can tolerate temperatures up to minus 50 degrees Fahrenheit without additional protections. And then if you wear heavy clothing with those anklets, you can resist temperatures as low as minus 100.
That's
It
pretty
could be useful since we're going to the mountains.
Sure.
Yeah. The powder of orange dust is dust of corrosion. As an action, you can throw the dust into the air, filling a 10-foot cube that extends out from you. Surfaces and objects made from non-magical ferrous metals in the area instantly corrode and turn to dust,
Like
becoming
metals?
useless and unsalvageable. You can also use it on metal creatures, and they take a bunch of damage.
Who's ever heard of a metal creature?
Wild.
Ice cold flask.
We literally met something made of mud.
The icy flask is a flask of alchemist frostbite, which is as an action you can throw the flask up to 20 feet, shatters on impact, make a ranged attack against a creature or object, treating the alchemist frostbite as an improvised weapon. On a hit, the target is covered in ice. It takes 1d6 cold damage at the start of each of their turns, and its speed is reduced by 5 feet. A creature can end the damage and the effect by using an action to make a DC 10 strike check to break the ice. The ice also breaks if the creature takes 5 or more fire damage on a turn.
How many uses is the pouch of orange dust?
It's just the one.
Oh, just the one use? Okay.
Yeah. So I got that.
I'm excited for the ship wheel.
Oh yeah.
Then the ring is a ring of warmth. It's functionally kind of like a slightly worse version of the boots. Does all the same things, except it doesn't help you in difficult terrain.
If you put them, but if you wear them together, can you survive in space?
No, they don't. They don't stack that way.
Have we identified the storm tuning fork and the humming water?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The tuning fork basically gives you Minecraft powers, where you can tell if it's storming, even if you normally would be like so deep underground or so far inside that you can't. And the humming water,
It hums
I think it
when
just
you
hums
shake
when
it.
you shake it. Yeah.
Yeah, literally just you shake this bottle and it just starts to hum a little bit.
It's a common item. Can I use the humming water as a musical instrument? Like learn how to shake it in ways to make melody?
Potentially.
I'm assuming you just stick your dick in it.
Yeah.
What? No.
Not you.
Why
I
would
mean,
you do
not
such a thing?
you, but
Last
general
but not
you.
least,
You metaphorically.
I find that the wheel is magical, but the magic has kind of like stopped working. It's kind of like a lot of magic items, and especially like permanent magical effects, they can stop working, kind of like a car battery dying. So it just needs to be jump started.
Like pour some mana into it, jump started?
Yeah.
Like how much mana?
And essentially, if you pour a bit of mana into it, it'll start kind of like working again, theoretically. Alistair, with his Identify, is able to figure out what this thing will do, and also is aware that even if you kickstart it currently, because of the nature of this thing, it's just going to die again right away. But this wheel is, it can be attached to a large or larger water-faring ship, and while on the water surrounding the ship grows ideal for travel. Rough water becomes less impeding. The current kind of favors the direction of the ship, and this allows the ship to travel an additional 2.5 miles per hour.
That's really good for sailors.
This does not protect the ship from storms, large waves, or harsh weather. That will still kind of like overpower it. But additionally, the ship can turn super quickly and come to a complete stop much faster. You have advantage on vehicle checks made to avoid dangerous terrain, and you can travel through narrow openings and maintain course through a storm.
Nice, 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 nice.
And Alistair would know that basically until this thing is like on a ship in water, it's just going to die again. Like it needs to be around. It uses like water to draw its mana source.
So we gotta stuff this on a ship and then pump some mana into it.
Yeah.
Do we have any idea how much mana?
Do we?
Alistair would be aware that probably 5 mana would be enough to kick it back into gear.
Cool.
5's not that bad.
Yeah, it's just like a one-time thing. Once it's going, it'll fuel itself fine.
That sounds excellent to own for a sailor.
I assume I've probably heard of similar things to this.
Almost certainly. Yeah.
Yeah. No, these are great. A lot of the bigwig adventurers have got them.
I suppose the question is, would you like to keep it until you have a ship handy, or would you like to sell it to a sailor?
I would like to keep it, but I understand that I'm happy to pay my share of it to everyone.
I mean, when we get a ship, that would be very handy.
It's true. It certainly would.
I think it's worth keeping. I mean, magic items aren't exactly easy to come by.
You know, it took us almost 2 months to decide on a name for our group. I don't know if we're ever going to decide on loot distribution rules, but for the time being, maybe we can just hold on to this.
Right. Could you give me an insight roll?
Sure.
You taught Stein how to sail a ship. He's really excited to be on one.
Excellent. At least one part of the loot distribution is easy, though. We'll take that pile of 2,000 gold and split it 6 ways.
Yeah. Pierre comes in and he gives you guys some money. He does kind of break it down. It's not all in gold pieces because that would be nuts for him to carry. So you get a good amount of like platinum pieces and stuff mixed in with it.
Right.
We do also, when we get somewhere safe and rested, have a bunch of other stuff that we can sell. But this should tide us over for now.
I give Talon like 30 platinum, and I keep 33 for myself.
Noted.
Like 30 gold, not 30. Talon gets like the 300, and I just take the 333.
Oh, I do. They want the crystal ball back from the plinth. Is that just like a set dressing? Is that treasure, or is that part of
they
their
want
set?
They do keep it.
Okay.
So how much gold are you giving Talon?
I'm giving her 300 gold, and I'm keeping just
Cool.
the 33 just for like travel expenses
She holds on to it for you.
because it's also heavy. But it's in 30. It's in 30 platinum if possible. This is probably something I'm used to doing back at home anyway. Like, here's the money I made. We're getting there.
Yeah, she can very easily take that from you.
We have a fund to help her daddy. Oh, where's Teru? He says, startling as he wakes up. Also, we got money from the chest in the secret area. Was that added to the loot as well? To go with the one with the ring.
Yes, it is
There was-
already.
Because as far as I know, this is only splitting the 2,000.
Oh shit! Hang
This
on.
doesn't. This
Yes.
doesn't include
Yeah,
the.
we still have like 50 platinum pieces and a bunch of treasure to sell.
Yeah, we could split the 50 platinum pieces. I imagine.
True.
That's just 500 gold, right?
That's another 83 gold, 3 silver, 3 copper for each of us.
Woo!
Ooh.
Talon can keep 80. I'll take 3 again.
She really insists that you keep your money.
But this is our money, Talon.
She'll hold on to it.
It's for House Durrell. Okay.
And then again, we've got like 200 gold worth of jewelry and stuff, but that'll take some time to get rid
Yeah,
of.
perhaps that one can go into party loot once we've sold it.
Right.
Just in case of emergencies.
For now, though, how much time do we have until the auction?
Just probably only an hour or two.
All right. Well,
Maybe.
I don't know about you guys, but I think we should get over there as soon as we can.
We have to dress appropriately.
Right.
I'm covered in
True.
mud. I don't know if we have enough time.
So here, wait. I can get rid of that.
You magical girl, clean us.
Yep.
What can you do about all the Quipper bites?
The healing should help with that.
On the clothes.
Oh, the clothes. I don't know.
Oh, that tier.
You have more clothes, right?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, this
Yeah,
one
true.
works.
I specialize in fixing little tears. It's good.
I forgot you were like clothing damage the entire fight.
True.
Back in your new system, can your HP system be clothing?
Sure.
Please. Thank
Soul
you.
Calibur 6.
So you don't have to make a note of it, Drake. I just wrote down 380 GP with Talon in my inventory.
Okay, I've also got it marked down just in case.
Okay, cool. Oh, she has a sheet. I forgot. That's good.
Let's see. Do we still have that perfume? Somebody has it, right? Or did we give that away as a present?
What perfume?
I think Kohaku usually holds on to those and he gives them as presents to magistrates and stuff when he does his noble stuff.
Kind of depends on where I got the perfume, though. If it was special, I wouldn't have given it away.
Oh yeah. If it was like a gift from someone nice. You can't re-gift, right? Is that against noble?
You just can't get caught doing it.
Okay.
All right. Well, we should get a move on. We not only have to get there, but we need to get there early enough to meet up with what's her name? Our patron,
Anayuki.
Anayuki.
Miss Yuki. We have to look the part if we're to play her bodyguards.
Doctor, you've been very helpful. Thank you so much. Maybe we'll come back and do this again sometime. And also, this altar.
Yeah, we have to tell him about.
We were planning on telling the authorities about it. Not immediately, maybe later tonight or even tomorrow. What are your plans? What are you doing about that?
Well, it was your discovery. I think it's only fair that you all get the credit. If you wish to tell them, then we will keep our lips sealed for the moment.
Understood. If they come pressing about it, you don't need to like keep secrets on our behalf. I'm mostly giving you some fair
Oh, of
warning
course.
that you're going to have the brass crawling all over this place in 24 hours.
Understood. We'll keep an eye on the pit just in case. I'll request some additional guards around the to run a patrol.
Probably a good idea. I don't know what to expect the cult to do now that they've been caught, but surely they know.
Seems likely. Hopefully it doesn't push them to be bold.
Fingers crossed. I don't know if the hat stuff is related to it, but maybe they already have been. Anyway, we have an appointment to meet. Thank you again.
Of course. Best of luck. Enjoy the evening. Hopefully the weather improves. You guys can see that after the nap, the rain has started to pour pretty heavily.
Oh, this will be good. This will get the mud out of the hard to reach places. It's a free bath. A bit cold, but. Oh no, where's Teru?
Haven't seen him.
Did he
Oh,
not?
no.
What happened? He was with us during the battle, right?
He was up to the north, and none of us ever went to go check on him.
I thought Nara went to go get Nico.
He did, but Nico
Nico
came
came
down.
to us.
Oh, fucking hell! And he's not with us. He didn't come with us to rest up.
No.
Fuck,
Rolling
guys.
initiative.
Yeah. Well, we know what we're doing tonight. It's a rescue mission. All right, let's get over there.
He's been kidnapped by what's his name?
Yeah, like of course he has. If he's not with us, he's been kidnapped. Yeah. That's my bad. I thought he was with us healing up the whole time. We saw him like right before the battle ended.
You can't let Princess Peach leave the screen or she'll get kidnapped.
Oh boy. All right. That's fair. It was a chaotic fight. Fuck. Let's do it. We will start making our way over towards the auction.
All right. So you guys head over to the auction hall.
Wait for Aniyuki. Or try to find her if she's already there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We,
you guys were probably informed to go and like pick her up.
Yeah, we clean and dress up and meet her.
Yeah. She, as you guys get to her place, she does have some additional clothes and accessories for anybody that needs. Help provide you guys some appropriate clothing. She also gives you an opportunity to kind of like dry off because you guys have to go walk through there in the rain, and she's got some spare umbrellas for when you guys start to head back. Well, you all look like you've been through hell, so.
It's all local clothing, right? I think I'm gonna wear it just so I feel local.
Yeah, I'll try it out. I don't know how much you've heard about what happened at the pit, but it's been a hell of a day.
Well, hopefully we can have a good evening.
I sure hope so.
I do too. My money's that Terror will show up and be upset, though. Then we'll have a sad evening because we made Terror upset.
Do we have a way to get in touch with him?
Nope.
What a nightmare. What an actual nightmare. How did this happen? What about the
It's my
Raven? Are we
fault.
still waiting on the Raven to fly back? We still have a few more days on that?
It came back.
Yeah, you guys have it.
Do we want to send the
We
Raven?
have it back. Yeah, that would probably be good, but it wouldn't come back because it's 1 use per week, I think.
We can just tell them where we're at, though.
I mean, this
Yeah.
is what it's for, right? Like, let's use it.
Right, but if he's captive, they'll intercept it, and it yells the message out. If I recall.
It's an ad messenger, yeah. So
Yeah.
it speaks the message.
Perhaps our message can be something innocuous, like, "Hi, we lost you in the
Yeah.
confusion at the pit, but we're headed to the auction to see what cool things we can find for sale. Meet us there if you can, otherwise meet us back at the tavern."
Yeah, and we don't have to say who we are.
Yeah, he'll recognize our voice. We all cool with that?
I am. I feel bad that we let him get lost.
Part of me does too, but also Abby almost fucking drowned, so I don't know.
True.
I had to make a decision.
There were a lot of problems there.
There
Where's
were.
Creature?
Well, that one is no longer our problem.
What do you mean?
Were you not there for all of this?
I was unconscious for a bit of it.
Yeah, but out of character,
You
Stain,
would-
Stain
you
was
would-
there when we talked to Van Helsing.
Mhm.
He's dead.
Oh no, he was unconscious. I
No,
said it.
Stein is aware of what happened.
I was aware. I literally typed he was deafened to the world because he was dealing with fucking exhaustion. I don't know if anyone read it.
Oh, gotcha. No, I didn't hear it.
Scroll up a bit.
For the sake of convenience.
Say convenience.
Stein gets
Yeah,
informed.
Stein has heard this later on and is like, oh
He's-
shoot.
Yeah, he's passed away.
That was Van Helsing then.
Yeah.
The guy in the manacles, yeah.
Where is he?
I assume still being healed at Bebis's.
Right. Detained
Frisbee's.
and held for questioning. We made it very clear we wanted to talk to him more later.
Good.
He has to
When
go
he's
through
fully
the
healed, then we
judicial
can
system.
challenge him to a duel.
Well, I mean, maybe. The dude was trying to get revenge for the murder of his brother and sister-in-law by, as best as we can tell, a monster.
Just as
Was
straight
it?
up.
His almost sister-in-law and her new husband, not his brother. His brother had already died.
Correct me if I'm... Is that true?
Yes.
Okay, alright.
This complicates things. Was it Creature who did it?
According to Van Helsing, but we have a little bit of his word versus his word going on.
Yeah. And we've never really asked Creature much.
Well, we have, and he's given us flighty, dodgy answers like a potential murderer might.
That's what I mean. We haven't really delved into his deal much.
We can't really do it now, so.
I don't know if he's telling the truth, but if he is, I think everything he's done is justified. The fact that he tried to poison himself afterwards is very strange, though. Although maybe
This is
he
also complex.
simply knew that he was scoffing the law.
Why can't we just be back in Camelot and we can just get someone in a duel? We'll solve everything.
Would it?
Is that how you solve things in Camelot? Just dueling?
When it can be applied, yes. In this case, we had an oath. We promised, sort of, that we would help each other achieve our goals, and Creature's goal was to kill Van Helsing. I intended fully to help him.
Well, I'm very sorry.
Now that's in question. If Van Helsing was slighted first, it wouldn't be very honorable.
Jupiter kind of like puts a hand on Stein's shoulder and is like, "This is why we don't make oaths."
Kind of lowers his head.
Oaths require trust. Trust requires, well, trust.
I trusted him, and I trust all of you.
I appreciate you trust us, but you might want to be less quick to trust people.
Oh, it sounds so jaded when you hear it out loud, but he's not wrong.
Jade is an auspicious metal.
It is.
Skepticism is
metal?
a
I
very
thought it was a
healthy
rock.
instinct.
I just wanted to believe, I suppose, that it wouldn't be right to judge someone by how he looked. And Creature did look very monstrous. I understand, and he wasn't very forthcoming. All the same, he traveled with us all this time, and I grown
Speaking
to
on
like him, I suppose. Yes, Nara?
speaking on trust, you're also, we're also trusting the accusations against him.
Right, of course. Everything Van Helsing could be bullshit.
Right.
Let's deal with the problem in front of us before we get too hung up on the one behind us, and Jupiter will call out the Silver Raven and speak that message and send it to fly off, and kind of watch it to see if it flies towards the auction hall or towards the Lucky Rabbit, or whatever.
That's a thing we could do. You could hold on to it, and we could follow it to him. After the auction.
Maybe, but everybody said they were cool, and I just did it.
All right.
There it goes.
You see it kind of started to fly off. It doesn't seem to go towards either.
Oh, interesting. Where's it go?
It kind of goes off in the direction of the pit.
Oh, that's weird and not good.
Oh boy. All right. I'm going back down in the pit.
All right. Well, we're going to the auction.
As you guys kind of get ready to go, Dalen does come over and say, I'm pretty tired. It's been a bit of a day, so I think I'm going to just stay here.
Is this at the
All right, then.
tavern?
At Yuki's.
Annie's house.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you take all the time you need, girl. Thank you.
Do what you must at the auction. I have to go make sure Teru is alive.
You're fast, yeah. Chase it while you can still see it. Report back if you
Yeah.
can.
I will. I won't start a fuss.
Stay safe and good luck.
He puts a fist to his heart in salute and runs after Bird.
All right, give me a perception check.
Gonna get lost so fast. I can't climb. I'm very bad at climbing things. Perception. It's not bad.
Pretty good.
You're better at climbing than every Pathfinder character. You
I mean, you're not wrong.
you are able to keep track of it for a little bit. You quickly lose sight of it, though, just due to the storm more than anything. It's so
Yeah, it's still raining.
overcast and dreary, and it just kind of gets lost in the rain. But you follow it for a little ways. You have a general idea of where the direction it went. You can give me an investigation check
Can we all-
or survival if you want.
Can we all keep up with it for a bit?
Do you chase after it?
It's
I'd like to.
it's pretty much only Stein and Kohaku who can keep up with it for any reasonable amount of time.
There.
It's twice as fast as most of you. The only reason that they can kind of keep up is just because of their slight bit of monk speed, and even that is quickly outpaced by this thing.
Yeah, the bird is much faster. Sir, I'll go with survival.
If you want to try and follow Stein and also help search, you can.
I was just gonna throw a hunter's mark on the bird while it was still close enough, if I could.
Oh,
That helps.
Help us find it if we lose sight of it at least.
damn it! It does turn into a full creature.
Sure does.
Yeah, I don't see why not. You could give me a. God, how? I need to look up how people track birds, if that's even possible.
Yeah.
It says you have advantage on wisdom.
Yeah, you have wisdom survival checks. So
I don't know how you track birds.
yeah, I'll give you advantage on it. I'll say it cancels out because tracking something that's flying is impossible.
Yeah. Would you like me to roll my survival with disadvantage then?
Yeah, you roll with disadvantage, and she can give me a survival with it, just flat.
9.
12.
Yeah, kind of a similar situation with Stein. You have this magical connection to this thing, and you have a sense of the direction that it went. You're able to follow it for a little bit, but unfortunately, with the storm, it just becomes too hard to follow it, and you guys quickly lose sight of it and don't have a good sense of any, like, if it made any sudden change to its direction. That being said, this thing is a magically compelled creature that is going towards a target. Presumably, it flew off in the exact direction that it needed to. So I'll give you. So yeah, you guys are able to start to search through the
Surmise.
streets, try and find Teru. Unfortunately, after probably like 30 minutes or so of searching, you guys turn up nothing. If you want to keep searching, you can. Otherwise, your friends are already probably at the auction house by now.
It wouldn't make sense to keep pursuing it in this rain. I'm afraid we've lost it. We have an idea of where it went, at least. We'll keep a mind. Where would you say was the last direction it was heading when it disappeared? That we tracked it to?
On your survival checks, you're not entirely sure.
We stopped, would you say, toward the pit?
From Anna's house, yeah, it was kind of like in the direction of the pit.
Okay. That's all we've got, really. It was toward the direction of the pit.
Yeah, which, I mean, was just kind of like southeast-ish, essentially. There's like tons of stuff in that direction.
Right. I'm
It's
rather
just like-
waterlogged. Well, we head back, Sheesh.
He's dead.
Yes,
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm here. And since we're in the rain, I put on my frog mask.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Meanwhile, the rest of you all, with Anne, you guys head towards the Lucky Duck. As you guys are walking through the streets and heading up the path towards the building, you can see that the various cherry blossom trees have all started to bud and flower, but in the storm, the vibrant pinks just look a dreary and melancholy gray.
They're all gonna fall off and be sad.
Yeah. The rain kind of beats down around you guys. You all have umbrellas, so you stay at least a little dry. But from the Lucky Duck, you can see bright candle lights filtering out of kind of frosted glass windows. You can hear the sounds of music playing. You head to the entrance. There's a large balcony, a bit of an overhang. There are a handful of people out smoking. There's a bit of an overhang on the balcony, so they're just drinking and watching as people come and go. You can see a handful of guards as well. And as the doors open, it is a stark contrast to the first time you were here on the middle of the week, in like an afternoon. Now it is bustling and vibrant, bright lights, music, sounds, people cheering, the sounds of dice hitting tables. It is a raucous affair.
As soon as we step in, she kind of like slicks the water off of everyone with some magic and tosses it out to the front of the street.
Excellent. Anne comes forward and starts speaking with the receptionist and says, Yes, these are my bodyguards, and this here is my date for the evening. And she links arms with Kohaku.
Oh.
And they, oh, very good. Please put yourselves to a drink and enjoy the facilities. And I'm going to just pull you over to this map as soon as possible because I spent far too long on something that is probably not going to matter.
Jupiter kind of leans over to Kohaku. This isn't going to be a problem, is it? Oh, he might actually be dead too.
He's dead too.
Yep.
Haku dead?
Everyone's dead.
Might have a work call. He's muted.
Can I get an F in the chat?
Yeah.
Kohaku.
I'm not in here.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Who has someone? I'm somebody's date. What happened?
Yeah.
Did you miss the part?
I just felt it would be a disservice to you and your station to lump you in with the help. Hope you don't mind.
Oh yeah, nobody would buy that I'm the help anyway. It makes
Yeah.
sense, Annie. Ooh.
But yeah, you guys can see the lucky duck. You guys would know because you've been here briefly. We'll just reveal it for you guys.
So fancy.
As a reveal tool will do its job. Up to the left here is the main kind of gambling hall. And there's the bar up here, which is being manned. As you kind of enter the main kind of gambling hall, you can see a bunch of magical lights that are just kind of flickering and glinting in the air. And from the main hall, you can also hear the sound of vibrant music being played, like string instruments being plucked, just gently over the din of conversation and people laughing and drinking. Everyone here is dressed in very fine clothing. Everyone here seems particularly wealthy or prominent in the social standing, and all of you probably feel a little bit out of place, with the exception of Kohaku.
Right. Everyone.
What's Kohaku wearing? You have to tell us.
It's important.
Yeah, a nice party attire, not festival attire, but party attire. It'll be some kind of nice long kimono with a cute OB on it.
Does it have any patterns? Or is it just
Yeah, it'll
one
have some
color?
patterns. It'll have a nice bright color and some white embroidery in the shape of like little clouds. We'll do a cloud motif.
All right. Jupiter kind of follows Annie's lead. He's way out of his element here.
Oh, team, huddle up.
Hmm.
This is a casino, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fan out. Look for Teru.
We already
I
know
think-
that he's not this way.
Oh, no, it's okay. Never mind.
This is also an auction house in the casino.
Well, it's both. Yeah.
Is it both?
Primarily a casino, actually.
Yeah, it's primarily a casino, and but they're holding an auction tonight.
Oh, then we're lucky he's not here.
Yeah. No. I'm actually very relieved that he's not here. If he was here, I would be very worried. I suspect that he probably just went back to Dr. Beppis' place to rest, or maybe he might even be hiding in one of the buildings still. Poor thing might be huddled up in one of those buildings after the attack, too scared to go anywhere. But
Yeah.
thankfully,
Here's hoping.
Oh.
the animal should find him soon and put him at ease.
Yeah, and comes over, immediately goes over to the bar and gets a drink.
Oh, thank God. What a good place to start.
Bar.
I look at the empty spot where that expensive bottle was a couple days ago.
Yeah. It's actually been refilled.
Oh, this is the same place.
Yeah.
Sure
With that
is.
dude.
Which means it might be an issue that Kawaku's here, but we'll see.
But yeah, you guys are able to sit down, get some drinks. Anne says, I'm gonna get drunk. But you all enjoy yourselves. I think they've got a bunch of games out. And yeah, you guys can see that there's a bunch of people playing cards and dice games, all sorts of things. They have a massive menu of various drinks and things that you can buy. Basically anything you can think of. They've kind of got in the drink department currently.
I order a fishbowl of sake.
Scorpion Bowl.
Yeah, when do we arrive? She should.
You guys will
It's
arrive
later on.
in a little bit.
Jupiter stays dry for now because he's the bodyguard, apparently. Kind of just, like, stays near Kohaku and puts on the act of being there to protect him.
Important question for Nara. Do you bring your dog with you?
Oh no.
I mean,
Your
I have
normal
to.
babysitter.
No one can watch over him.
Your normal babysitter is missing, so
Yeah.
yeah.
One of the babysitters is missing, and the other one has
Oh,
died.
you can leave it with Talon
Um,
at Anayuki's place.
Kaylin actually says that she's not super comfortable with that.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair.
um, yeah.
You're deformed.
we-
No, just-
Wait. Can I get why? Do I get a vibe for why? Just too
whoa.
much responsibility? Is she afraid of it?
You give me. You could give me an insight check.
Oh man.
Is she afraid of Nico?
She seems to have some. It doesn't seem to be Nico as much as she seems to be a little bit distrusting of Nara, and also she just seems a little bit off after the pit.
Interesting.
Like she's usually pretty like peppy and happy to go out and do stuff and interact and engage and be kind of like active, and she just seems very melancholy by
Wait.
contrast.
That's fair.
I forgot. Where does Talon hail from?
Camelot.
Ah,
We're from Camelot, Nara.
You know, the place where knights fight dragons.
also. Okay, I think Nara knows.
It's finally clicked into Nara's head. What's going on? Would you bring him with us? Also, an issue of the name boys. We are in the casino. Are we the bankroll boys?
Yes.
We could be the Blackjack Boys.
Yeah.
The blackjack boys.
There we go.
Blackjack boys.
Has Blackjack been invented yet?
Wait.
It
what
has, except it's not 21, it's 22.
Okay.
Wait, what? No,
What if we're
what?
What if we're the big blind boys?
Big
Big
Blind
Blind
is
boy?
pretty good too. I think Blackjack rolls a little better.
I think bankroll rolls better.
The big blind alliterates.
Big blind boys.
It's too much alliteration. You could do 3Bs. We can't be the 3B boys.
3V.
Oh yeah, we can.
Can we?
The blackjack boys.
The B3 boys. B cubed.
BQ boys.
That's when we enter our boy band phase.
Alright, well, the two of you can be the Big Blind boys and go play poker. We'll be the Blackjack boys. But I'm also gonna go
And
play
play
poker.
cards?
I'm also gonna play poker instead of
Um,
blackjack.
That's why I wanted bankroll. It
can I make
covers
a
the entire casino.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah, what's up?
What?
Can we be the Pachinko pals?
No. You know the rules.
It has to
That-
be boys.
I do like that one a lot, though.
Yeah, we can create a sub faction.
Okay.
So, fuck.
She should Stein eventually to show up and is able to go and come and get you guys.
We're wet.
I slick the water off and throw it out front.
It headed toward the pit, but we lost it. It's raining too hard.
We were saying earlier, it's very likely Terry was just like holed up in one of those buildings, still kind of afraid of the attack. The animal
I do
should
hope so.
get to him and help him out, hopefully. But yeah, I think we're gonna go play some poker until the auction starts. I am keeping an eye out for faces that look familiar, although they were wearing masks, so I know that's gonna be hard. But I guess like gates that look familiar, or weird anatomy that looks familiar.
Note.
Rats.
Stein wouldn't know this because it was Stain who did it. But you could look out for people's hands if they're similar to Nara's.
Yep, looking for one big arm or the weird claw toes.
Yeah. People gotta catch you looking at their feet like, what are you doing? No.
I mean, he's not being weird
Get them
about it.
toes.
It's not my fault you have weird toes.
So yeah, you guys are able to get some drinks and take a look around. They have a bunch of games available. They have one called The Fox's Gambit. They have 22. They have sevens. They have High Roller and Roulette.
Do they have anything that is not Us versus the House?
Let's see.
Poker or Liar's Dice?
Gee.
Fox's Gambit is sort of like their well, that's
Mahjong?
pseudo against the house. 22 is essentially blackjack, so it's not against the house, but there is a house playing.
What? No, 22 is explicitly against the House. Blackjack's against the House.
Well, fair.
Do
If
they
not,
have
that's totally
pachinko?
fine.
They don't have pachinko. That was an oversight on my part, and I apologize.
Dang.
It's in the back where the real high rollers are.
They must have mahjong tables, right?
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
And that's not against the house.
That is not. Do people bet on Mahjong?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I have a question. Is bingo gambling? If so, can we be the bingo boys?
Bingo is gambling,
Bingo
yes.
is absolutely gambling.
Is there a house in bingo?
No. They take a cut. Like, it's the same as poker. They're taking a cut, but it's the house doesn't win.
Okay. Can we be the bingo boys tonight?
I would do a round of bingo for fun. I can pretend to be 80 years old.
I'm gonna stay near Anayuki to, keep pretending to be her bodyguard, but also kind of being her bodyguard.
Okay, you guys have to promise not to be mad at me, but I gotta be right back.
Whoa. He's the BRB boys.
Yeah.
The BR.
Got him.
I just
The
want you to
BR
know that
boy.
I'm not falling asleep or anything. I just
You have
Brother.
5 minutes to return.
that's a strict time limit. I've got other stuff going on.
He just needs to rest
What's
his
going
eyes.
on?
I'm a bowel
He's got a
movement
poop, and
boy.
you're putting a time limit on his poop.
Ah, the bowel boy. Okay, go ahead.
Don't
15
call me.
minutes. The BR boy.
BBM boy, right?
Got him.
Do they have bingo? If so, we go play bingo.
Maybe we should just ask what they have.
I gave you guys 5 games that I had rules for, and then you were like, "Let's go play all these games that Great has not mentioned at all." So you know what? Here's the thing. I will come up with some mahjong and bingo rules, but I need you guys to vamp for about 15
All
minutes.
right.
Also, here is. You guys aren't up here, but you can see from
Ooh.
where you guys are that there's this balcony that
Balcony.
overlooks.
Ooh, fancy piano.
It's
Did we
not actually
spread
a
out?
piano. I just didn't have any other they didn't have proper assets for Japanese instruments. There's somebody up there that's playing the koto and a couple of other,
Shamisen? Oh yeah, the koto.
and a
koto.
shamisen and a couple other string instruments.
So do any
Do you
of you
think it
guys
would be-
actually play these games? Like, I know how to play dice. I know how to play liar's dice. I know how to play cards.
Well, I know some cards, but it's really, but you know, I've never really gambled with real money.
Well, don't start. Certainly don't start. That's how you end up in terror's shoes.
I just do it for fun, you know,
Yeah, there are some of these
and
games
mostly
that are
with
actually
children.
fun. That's why I'm hoping we can find a mahjong table would be nice, although I'm not great at it. Cards would be awesome if we could find poker.
Cards
only
might be
know
the only thing
solitaire.
I'd understand, but
What's the
I'm
difference
not
between
gonna pick
mahjong
on
and
it
cards?
anyway.
Well, mahjong is a very...
Instead of paper, it's made out of clay.
Well, it's similar, but mahjong is very heady. There are more rules, and if you don't understand the rules well, you're just going to get swept by somebody who understands the rules better.
I'm saying mahjong should count as a card game.
Oh, I mean, it may. What I'm getting at, though, is that mahjong requires more knowledge that I don't have. I know how to play poker. I don't know how to play mahjong.
Right. I've never played mahjong. I've played finger bones. Do they have finger bones here?
Maybe. This place might be too nice for finger bones, honestly, but if we find a finger bones table, I'll join you for some finger bones.
It's probably more of an underground thing.
Not necessarily underground,
like
but it's definitely like...
no, more like
played in
it's
the
played in
alley.
someone's basement.
Yeah.
You know?
But no,
a bunch of people smoking.
That's the kind of game I know. I could sweep at finger bones. Honestly, liar's dice, anything where I'm reading other people, like poker and liar's dice, I love those games. People are not as good at lying as they think they are.
Well, I never lie.
Sure you don't.
That was a lie.
Yeah, that sure was.
Ugh, I'm gonna
You know,
get
because
red
I
so
told you.
easy. I'm so bad at these.
Well, just set a limit on how much you're willing to go in on, and don't play anything against the house. Playing games against the house is always a losing strategy.
I think I'll go on patrol. Does that sound alright? He
Sure.
holds up apostrophe fingers. I think perhaps I could go to the balcony and get a good view.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything suspicious yet, but it would be good to get eyes all over the place, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just wander the ground floor and then I'll wander up in circles and I'll tell you what I find, if any.
See, I thought for a second you were offering to help cheat, and I'm like, that doesn't seem very on character for you. But
Hey.
okay.
You can't cheat at gambling.
Oh,
Mm,
yeah, you can.
It's all in luck, isn't it?
Depends on what game
No.
you're playing.
Well, if you're cheating, it's not gambling.
Sure.
Cheating is all about odds, and you can fix the odds.
Exactly. Then it's not really gambling, is it?
It's hard to remove every element of luck from a game, but you can tip it, so there's still a little
Yeah,
gambling
tipping the
involved.
odds. The odds are just in your favor now. Someone could still be very lucky. What are you doing, Nara? You just got a lot of money?
Nara's at the bar.
Good call.
Drag your token to the bar.
It's got a lot on his mind.
Yeah, I'll put Stein over here. He's wandering the games, sort of. Just keeping an eye out, like he's looking for someone suspicious who might attack Anayuki, but he is looking for someone suspicious. So it's really not off. What's Sheesh doing?
He's BRB.
Right, he's bowel movement boy. What's Kohaku doing? He's dead. What's Alistair doing?
Alistair will probably tag along and watch the gambling, but he's not good at it.
Ooh, maybe he'll learn something.
Not dead. I'm on a date.
Oh,
Oh.
what are you doing on your date?
Anayuki, I guess. No, it's making cake. So
Oh, you're making cake.
don't judge me.
Well, we're about. What kind of cake is it?
Blueberry.
Blueberry
sounds
cake.
nice.
Ooh, that sounds good.
I'm
I'm
not
doing
gonna
a
judge you.
blueberry muffin cake.
Oh, is it a muffin or a cake? You gotta pick.
Well, here's the thing. It's kind of
Both.
idiosyncratic. It's a muffin is a cake. So a muffin cake is just a cake, but instead of frosting, you put butter on it.
Goodness.
You put butter over the whole thing? Just drizzle butter on it?
Yeah, so if you do it and then you put
Like
it back in
garlic
the oven
butter?
for a little minute, the butter will cause the top layer to slightly fry a little bit in the oven, and it becomes this like crispy dark layer that's really delicious.
Oh.
Anyway.
Alistair, is it weird that I'm surprised you don't play cards?
No, I guess not. I mean, given where I'm from, you'd think I'd be good at it. but
Right, I just kind of assumed.
No, the parties were never really my thing.
That's
I'd go to them, sure, but I'd find an excuse to leave if I could. There's a lot going on. I'm incredibly easy to read at games.
That part I am not surprised by.
Yeah. I'll watch, though. I think they're interesting. I feel like the easiest method would just be to count the cards, right?
What, like in 22?
Yeah.
Well, sort of. You need a team for that, and frankly, it's the sort of thing where you have to already have money to make money, because it's a strategy that only pays off over a long time. And that's also why a lot of the time these places won't let you sit at the same table and play for a long time, especially if you start doing too well.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'll just watch then. I'll watch you guys do it, and maybe I'll do a couple hands, but I don't want to waste my money, I guess, right?
Yeah, for what it's worth. If a game looks fun, you can always you can pay money to have fun. That's a valid thing to do. Just don't pay money with the thought that you're going to win money, because that won't happen.
Right, that's how you end up with Teru.
That's how you end up with tarot.
I'll watch a couple rounds, and then maybe I'll jump in.
You know, if they have Mahjong, they might have chess. You play chess?
Ooh. Yeah, a little bit.
That felt more your speed. I don't. I'd love to learn at some point, but...
It's not that
Importantly,
hard.
the Lucky Duck is kind of known for holding a lot of chess and shogi competitions.
Ooh.
Oh. Maybe I'll see if they have that available. Maybe not today. What are you good at? Are you good at cards? You're good at reading people. I bet you're good at cards.
I can do poker a little bit. Frankly, Liar's Dice is where I'm at. I don't know, it's simple. I can lose track of things with poker sometimes, but it's hard to lose track with the dice. It's all about just being able to lie well. That, and it's
So
kind of just,
lying.
you know, everybody grew up on Liar's Dice where we're from.
Makes sense. So is lying part of gambling, but cheating's not? Or is cheating part
So,
of gambling too?
That depends. Cheating is normally not part of gambling, but for instance, there is a game that we used to play. I don't even remember the name. It started with an E, I think, but you didn't pronounce it like an E. Anyway, it's a card game. It's a very simple card game, and eventually you figure the game out. But once you figure the game out, the fun is gone unless you start cheating. So at that point, it becomes a game not of gambling, but of cheating and not getting caught. It's like Okra or something.
Okra. Okay.
Okra. The Okra is a game about cheating.
So I feel like that would be fun, but I would not be able to do it.
That one's all about, it's all in the hands. Hands in the eyes.
Okay. When did they say the auction starts? When does that happen?
Probably right after Drake comes up with all these rules for these games that we wanted to play instead of the games that he prepared for us.
Also, how did you make your grid so straight in your bingo? Because I can't do it.
In my bingo?
Yeah.
I just copy-pasted boxes.
Yeah, but I can't get them to be the exact space apart. I guess I'm just not doing it very carefully.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I Control-Shift move. Control-Shift nudge will move by, like, increments of 10 pixels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Control-Shift what?
Control-Shift and arrow keys.
Okay.
At some point, Stein returns to like the bar and sees Nara just kind of sitting there. So he hops in the bar stool, looks for a tallest bar stool if they have one.
Yeah, we've got some tall bar stools with some
Like a
little
booster
ladders.
seat.
Yeah.
He kind of sits next to Nara and is like, "Something on your mind, friend?"
It's just been a mess.
You mean what happened to Creature?
Yeah. I'm not fool. Like, you know, lives are lost every day, but like, I don't know. It was just, there's so much unnecessary lives lost.
I understand that. If we start normalizing lives being lost, it's like, I think we lose a part of our humanity. So it's good. Hold on to that.
Yeah. Just takes a little drink.
Let's pour one out for him, shall we? I mean, down the gullet, because we can't do it here. But he orders a drink. Something affordable.
Yeah, you
And he raises it.
gets up for a silver piece.
Yeah, pay a silver. Poor Creature, eh?
Yeah. For Creature.
Clinks the glass with Naras and downs.
Nico kind of rubs against your ankle.
It's gonna be a little weird, but they
You
have
like a little too.
they have like either like I don't know. No, I kind of like
Doggy bowl.
probably ask for like a bowl, maybe with water or like milk or something.
Of course, sir. They do give you a little doggy bowl.
Thanks.
Are there any other rich weirdos with weird pets in here?
Probably.
Yes, several.
Okay.
What's the weirdest pet in here, aside from Nico?
Currently, there is somebody who has a at first you just thought it was like a fur like boa, and then it started to move, and you realize that it has this like long, thin, fuzzy face, two little ears that kind of flick to the sides, and then it's got these like tiny little paws around the front, and it's got this like long body and tail that kind of like wrap around the person's neck and shoulders, and it, for the most part, it just kind of like sits there kind of peacefully and almost looks like it's just like a pelt around their neck, but it moves every once in a while.
Is that a ferret? It's a longer ferret.
No, it is not a long ferret.
So it appears just like a fur, but very long and it moves.
It looks like to meta this a bit. It's a pipe fox.
What? Pipe fox?
A pipe fox.
Oh, a yokai. Oh my
Aw.
god. Adorable.
Yeah.
Someone has a pet.
I love the pipe fox. Where is he?
You go over there to pet it.
There's just this very like ostentatiously dressed woman with this high collar, and she's got like a pipe fox around her neck.
Oh, she's not gonna let me pet it.
Importantly, as you guys are talking, you do see that the music cuts, or you hear that the music cuts, and everyone goes quiet suddenly as suddenly seems strange as the silence falls on everybody, and you see a red-skinned orc steps out on the stage. You guys recognize him as Toshikuni, the owner of the Lucky Duck. Says, "Welcome, honored guests, to the Lucky Duck, the luckiest place in the known realms. The dragon auction will begin shortly. Until then, please help yourselves to a drink, enjoy a game of chance, take fate into your own hands, and roll the dice." And he goes off on a long spiel beyond that, just kind of welcoming and thanking everybody for their presence here. Then heads off back behind the curtain.
I like to imagine when he says the luckiest place in the world, and like shortly after, just someone just screams, "I'm ruined!"
Yeah.
I will never recover from this financially.
Being thrown out of the establishment. But yeah, there are games available. There is Mahjong and Bingo available. Because apparently those are the kind of games that you guys want to play.
Hey man, I threw out Liar's Dice.
What other list do you have, by the way? I'll go.
I will I'll put a list here.
Yeah, list all the games. We'll play all the games once.
Yeah.
We're here to gamble.
Well, I'm not here to gamble. I'm here to keep an eye out.
Mahjong is only like chess in the sense that they both have complex rules that you need to master before you have a chance of winning the game in like a public setting. You can't sit
It's
down.
like Yu-Gi-Oh!
You can't sit down at a public Mahjong table and expect to win unless you actually know all the rules.
In fact, it's just like Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean, true.
I mean, that's true of a lot of games. I'm just saying that the learning curve is higher on Mahjong than a lot of games.
Complex rules.
Yeah. Have you played Mahjong?
I love Mahjong. You're thinking about Ricci. We're not playing Ricci here.
Well, he's old, and that's why it's easy to him.
I like to think that I'm a fairly smart dude, and I'm still getting the ropes on Mahjong. I don't know, man. I would not feel confident sitting down in a casino and playing Mahjong.
You're playing Ricci. That's not normal Mahjong.
Okay. Talk to me about what normal Mahjong is then.
Normal Mahjong.
Never mind. You don't have to teach me the rules to an entire game right here. I will take your word that it is a simplified version.
You just click the two tiles that have the pictures on them that match, and then they disappear from the board.
No! Go on the board. You're trying to collect certain certain sets.
Like sets and tricks.
And everybody's trying to set certain sets. And the only thing that you have to worry about is that when someone discards a tile, someone can steal it.
Yeah, that sounds
by-
just like Rishi.
by-
Like, what's the difference?
By what? Because Ricci has a complicated betting and scoring system that Mahjong doesn't normally have.
Okay.
So what's the Fox's Gambit?
Fox's Gambit is essentially a everybody bets either. There's essentially every game has 3 different betting tiers that you can join. There's like the low rollers, which is just a gold piece. There's mid tier, which is 25 silver pieces, or there's the high rollers, which is 5 gold pieces. Everyone bets. The house takes half of the pot. Each player then rolls 2d6. If they roll odds, they roll again. And this repeats until there's only one player left. Whoever rolls the most odds in a row without rolling evens wins the half of the pot. If they rolled 4 odds or more in a row, the house doubles the pot for them.
Oh. So 1 in 16 of a double pot. It's pretty good. Pretty good. So you have to beat everyone else at the table, and then you're really shooting for a 1 in 16, depending... I mean, okay, alright.
All right, I'll join
I'm
in
in.
at
Let's
the
do
low,
it.
low rollers.
Yeah, let's do some
just to
Fox's
see how
Gambit.
this goes.
Okay. Yeah, you guys come and jump in on the Fox's Gambit. Is everybody jumping in?
I think she's probably just going to be people watching for most of it.
Likewise, I think Ellie is going to be watching, but he's AFK getting food.
I have to keep up the appearance of dating Annie Yuki, so if she's playing, I'm playing, but otherwise, I don't know.
She'll jump in and play. For the sake of this, you guys can people watch and play. I'm not going to
Yeah.
shoehorn you guys out of gambling and getting rid of all of your money before the auction.
The idea was like I pay 1 gold fee to get to know
Yeah,
the people
like-
at this table, basically.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna screw you guys out of the opportunity to gamble a little. Like you could people watch and gamble.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
For sure.
Okay.
I'm already in. I don't know. Alistair, I think, was avoiding it just because his character avoids gambling, but I don't know.
Fair.
Wait till he gets back.
Yeah.
I was specifically
watch.
people watching for specific people.
Stein has set aside 6 gold specifically. He doesn't know how expensive these games are, but he's set up 6 gold that he can spend gambling. No matter how much he makes, he's only going to spend 6 gold.
Cool.
Alistair will spectate for the first few rounds at least.
All right. Then yeah, you guys go over to the lower rollers Fox's Gambit game, which is still like pretty high stakes. This is a very ritzy place.
It's 80 bucks.
Yeah.
So expensive.
Like, but yeah, there's a handful of other players in there. You get Anna in there. Anyone who is playing, let's throw yourselves over by, let's call it this table.
Anthology does not endorse gambling. Use responsibility and call for help if you need it.
Also that.
We do not endorse gambling. Please don't do it. It'll make your
That
family
includes
sad.
gotcha games, because gotcha games are even worse because you're paying to get fake money.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, you know, also all the other bad things we do, like murder and theft. We don't
Yeah,
endorse
well,
those.
Yeah.
either.
Don't do drugs. Don't do murder.
Yeah.
Use your head.
Hey, this
Do
is,
drugs safely.
this is a fictional story.
We're not role models.
Some of our characters are bad.
My other personality's a
That's
bad
true.
person. Don't do anything he does.
The cool
Be
thing
kind to
about
your
stories
friends.
is you can watch bad people make good decisions with their life and vice versa.
Or just keep constantly making bad decisions
Yeah,
until-
or just keep
Frustration.
feeding those bad decisions.
until they come to a breaking point where they're at the lowest low and have to change.
All right. Kick things off. It's a 4.5 gold pot. Everyone who's jumping in, roll 2d6.
Look at all
Hey,
those
2
even
odds.
boys. Are you looking for individual dice to be odd or the total to be odd?
Total to be odd.
Oh, damn, we're even.
Damn.
Nara's odd. There she.
Nara, and now let's see how the rest of the people at the table do. Last one is going to be Anna. Brutal.
Damn.
All right, Nara,
3
Sheesh,
people.
and the other guy can roll another 2d6.
Another odd.
Just Nara, they win. But you can keep rolling, because if you roll 2 more odds in a row, you will
Double the pot.
double the pot.
How much is in the pot?
The pot is technically 9 gold pieces, but the house takes half, so the current pot is 4.5. But if you hit 4 in a row, they double the original pot, so you'll actually get 18 gold.
That would be rad.
If he hits
Good
it,
narc.
he's out, right? Like the house gets the whole thing.
Nara kind of like spits his drink out a little bit when he hears the house takes half the pot.
Oh yeah,
Right?
the house is
Yeah.
killing it on this game for the record.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Let's do
if
it.
you wish to roll.
Like you get the 4.5 regardless.
Okay, so
Okay,
there's no
yeah.
downside to trying for the 4 in a row.
Yeah, no
Okay.
downside at all.
Gotcha.
2 more times.
Oh.
Damn
So,
shame.
That's all right. You got
Yeah.
the 4.5.
yeah, you do get 4.5 gold out of it.
You gave in 1. You got 4.5 back. So
Not
3.5.
bad.
Why is
Was
there no
me.
Chinchy table?
You
Why
want
is there
more?
no pachinko?
Oh, this
How'd you
one
play
seems
Twitter?
easy. I don't have to lie to anyone.
I spent so fucking long in all these games.
Yeah, let's do one more, and I'll put a gold in for
I have
Alistair.
this is fun. I'll play another round of this too.
This, for
Well,
the
another
record,
round,
let's
this
just
is a
roll
game
dice.
where we're throwing away money. This is the game that you do not want to play a lot.
Just one more
Uh,
hand, Juke.
A couple more
Feel
people
good.
come over and join in as well.
Who are these people
Um,
around us? Are they suspicious?
Not particularly. Everybody here seems pretty. They all have a similar vibe of just like fairly wealthy nobles and
Good.
well-off individuals.
Do any of them look Italian?
No,
Me to tell
none,
you.
none of them look Italian.
Like they have a chef's hat.
But yeah, who's all jumping in?
I'm in.
I'll play
Let's do
another
it.
round.
And I've already put a gold in for Alistair.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm gonna hold off on this one and just watch this time. I'll let
Alright.
some other gentleman take my place.
I'll scooch in where your spot is.
There you go.
Alrighty. Everybody who's in, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 10, which makes this a 5 gold pot. Everybody can roll.
Ooh,
Did it.
we got a family of 3, family of 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god, big table.
That's a lot of unevens.
Pretty good. And we're going. Round 2.
Fight.
Killing it.
Ooh! A caucus dog.
Yes.
Ooh,
Oh, there's still one
killing
more.
It. Party of 3.
Is this Morse code? Oh, you're separating.
Covering the rounds. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
No.
That's Morse code.
Is that SOS?
Sure is. Oh, damn it.
Whoever that is won.
Oh, I didn't get the
But
big pot.
That was fun. Thanks. We almost did it.
A real casino that specifically preyed on new people who are afraid of gambling would make bank off of this game. The house take is so huge, and this is such an approachable game for people that don't understand gambling.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was the moments that I was like, ooh, I kind of want to play more. That means I have to leave.
Right? Yeah, exactly. It's got that battle royale addiction going on.
Yeah. That's only because I have very high wisdom. It's like, I feel the call of the void. I'd better stop.
Alright. I'm still upset there's no Liar's Dice, but we'll play that when we get back to the tavern. For
He
now,
goes
let's do what
to
they
get a drink.
have.
I can play those later.
Exactly. I'm realizing this is an excuse to play more games later.
What's the next game? 22? How do you play that?
22 is a 1 gold buy-in. Each player rolls a d12 publicly, and then they roll a d10 secretly.
Okay.
Then all players bet or fold. Then any players may then roll a d8. There's another round of betting, followed by players may roll a d6 and may roll a d4. Whoever gets closest to 22 without going over wins, and the house always has a 20.
House always
Alright.
has a 20. Okay.
Dang.
I'll try this.
Yeah, let's do it. Is it a gold buy-in? Win
Yeah,
double
one
or
go buy-in.
Yeah, gold buy-in.
You just win double or nothing?
There's a bet too.
There's a they're betting rounds, so you
Oh,
just
okay.
win the whole pot if you win.
Oh, okay, so this is... Okay, it's PvP versus the house.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. I got a gold in.
But
I have
what
to
do we
bet
do?
on this one. I'm out. I'm going to sit this one out. I gambled once. I can say I gambled. I can quit.
Did it?
There are 2 randos in there.
Son of a
Do they look
bitch.
suspicious?
No, they're just gambling.
Okay. I'm looking at their hands to see if they're like draconic or wearing gloves that hide sharp fingers.
But yeah, anyone who wants in, you can GM roll me a d10 and then publicly roll a d12. The nature of this game needing some secrecy is part of the reason why I just gave the house a 20.
Oh, here's the roll. And D12 public, right?
Yep, D12 public.
Yeah,
D10 private.
d12 public.
How do you roll privately?
Slash GM roll space or GR.
Oh. Do you have my thing? I just whispered it to you. I think I rolled.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, cool. And I get to roll more if I want?
Now, I'm going to roll for the 2 other guys,
Okay.
and then we do a round of betting. So, so yeah, pot is currently at 5 gold pieces.
When you bet, do you roll another die?
Yeah, so you get the option. You can either fold, or you can choose to bet, or just match whatever is bet. If no one bets, we just go on to the next round, and and then you roll a d8 if you want to. There's another round of betting, and then you can roll a d6 or a d4, or
So
and
to
or
bet, I have to give another 5 or just give one more?
as much as you want.
Or none. You can check for free.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
I'll check for
the
free.
I assume it starts left to dealer?
Yeah. So first guy is going to check.
I will check.
guy
I'll
is
check.
One guy's gonna throw in 5 silver.
So now if you want to keep playing, it's 5 silver.
Okay. I'll give 5 silver. And check means I add 1 more d8?
Not until the betting is all over, but yeah.
Until
Okay.
the bet is
Yeah.
set.
I put
Huh?
5.
There's 2
Silver.
more rounds of rolling, right? Or betting?
Yeah.
Are you allowed to call and then not draw a card?
Yeah, you don't have to roll a d8 if
Okay.
you don't have
If I pass the d8, there's another round. What's the last round?
d6 and then a d4.
At the same time?
Either or.
Okay.
Um,
Is it safe to assume that once you stand, you can't call on one of those lower dice?
yes.
Okay, cool.
Nara folds.
All right. Nara folds. This guy, he's also going to fold.
I'll call 5 silver.
Cool.
What's that mean?
Means that there are 3 of us still in the game.
Okay, cool.
And pot is at 6.5 gold pieces. So now if you want to, you can roll a d8.
I'll roll a d8. It's public, right?
Public, yeah.
Ooh, that's scary. Alright, first to bet is me, I think.
Yeah.
Call. Or check for free.
Also going to check.
So, Frisk, you can check for free if you want to, or you can put a bet in if you're feeling spicy.
1 more gold.
I will re-raise 5 gold.
Re-raise 5 gold?
Yep. So
What's that mean?
I match your 1 gold, and then I put 4 more gold in.
What does that mean? What do I do?
So when it gets back to you, you'll need to pay 4 more if you want to play.
Gotcha. But I've already played, though, right?
This guy. He's gonna fold. That is too rich for his blood.
Alright. So it's just me and you, and if you want to keep playing, it's 4 more gold.
Stein sticks to his self limits. He set down 6 gold to be used in gambling, and that would put him over. So he
How
folds.
close is it? How far off are you?
3 more is his set limit.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, like that. He
You
just
know
folds.
what? If the dealer doesn't throw a fit, Jupiter will take 3 personal gold, not off the table, but from his wallet, and hand it to Stein.
That'd be so irresponsible.
No, don't worry.
All right.
I don't gamble.
All right. He puts 3 gold and adds it to there.
Alright.
All right.
Jupiter declines. He stands.
All right. Guys can roll a d6
Or a d4?
and or a d4. Or sorry, rather, you can roll a d6 and then you can also roll a d4.
Okay, it has to be
Oh,
d6.
okay. That makes sense.
And add a d4 if possible.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's scary. I don't like that.
I'll add a d4.
Oh, I do like that then. Just not a 1, please. Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Thank Christ. Alright, Jupiter checks for free.
All right. There's no more betting, so
Yeah.
Oh, not even after the last draws?
No.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm done. I'm ready.
Yeah. Jupiter flips at 22.
22.
Son of a bitch.
yeah, he has 6.
Nice.
So yeah, you guys split the pot.
Split the
Yeah,
pot.
we
Even.
split it. How
Uh,
much is it?
So each of you gets 8 gold,
Yay!
2 silver, and 5 copper.
Hey, nicely done.
Give you 2 gold back.
Thank you.
There you go. Thank you. And how much copper? 5?
5.
Thank you.
I hadn't played that one before. That is actually kind of nice.
My heart's racing.
It's it's like a simpler version of Hold'em.
Yeah, seems pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. With that said, I think I'm done gambling for the night.
Yeah, quit while you're ahead. Nicely done. All right.
Next up, if anybody wants to play, is Sevens. Sevens is real easy. It's basically just a you versus the house kind of a thing. Buy-ins are standard: 1 gold, 25 silver pieces, or 5 gold pieces. And then you roll 2d6. If you roll a 7, you win 3 times your bet. Or if you have rolled a 7, you can choose to roll again as a sort of double or nothing. But if you roll a 7 a second time in a row, you earn back 7 times your bet. Otherwise, you lose everything.
Ooh.
Okay. Jupiter sits this one out. This is just objectively bad math.
I've already reached my limit for betting tonight, so
No, try one round. He's gonna try every game at least once to
Good
just
luck.
experience the games.
Good luck. If Jupiter sits it out, there's no way Alistair does it.
Yeah. Jupiter in the background, like the odds of a 7 are about 1 in 6. You'd need to win 7 times back just to beat the house. The fact that
Sheesh
you have
comes
to do it
back.
twice for that is not going to happen.
yeah.
Sheesh comes
And
back
we-
with a drink in hand and sees a bunch of people rolling dice, and he's like, "Ooh, 7 is one of my favorite numbers."
Uh,
Yeah, that's right.
and does sit down for it.
Would you like a drink, Miss Annie?
Oh, I'd love one, darling.
What would you like? I'll bring you one back.
Gin on the rocks with a twist.
What is gin?
Will do.
Gross. What a gross drink.
What an old lady drink.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I go order one.
What's a twist? Is that like
Lemon.
orange?
She's
Lemon?
got like a little sliver. of
She's
orange.
drinking a Christmas tree dipped in pine sol on ice.
I had a drink similar to this the other day, but it had 2 different things in it to drown out the gin. Ugh. It was called the Saturn. They put a little lemon peel on the rim, and it was cute.
Oh, there's a gold piece I'll never see again. Worth it, though.
Bye.
Was it?
Extremely.
She's rich. It's fine. Oh, so close.
So close.
Oh,
So close.
So close.
I bring back her drink after.
I'm going to give that one another try. I almost rolled a 7 on that one die alone.
A lot
We're
of
going-
things start making
let's take a
sense about Sheesh's story.
I believe in you. Oh,
That one's so quick and easy. Oh,
yeah. This is their other money-making game.
Oh, I'm sure they make fucking bank
Real
off this,
quick.
yeah. This is the fastest way to throw away money.
Yep.
And I just threw away 2 gold. How much is that in real dollars?
$160.
duh. Jupe, do you have dice?
I have dice.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I do. Let me, if not, I'll buy some while I'm here, but I'm pretty sure I do, actually. Yeah, I do.
Okay, can I borrow them for a second?
So
I'm not taking them anywhere.
Yeah, Jupe gets kind of a look like yes, but do not like. They will think you're trying to cheat if they find you walking around with a set of dice.
No, I'm just gonna roll them on the floor real quick.
Okay. Jupiter kind of looks around and rather than being secretive, he's being incredibly open. Like he finds somewhere very open and he fishes through his backpack and pulls out a personal set of dice and he gives them to Alistair.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, you're
I would've
just
lost.
chasing the
Cool.
rabbit. Good call.
Yep.
Here, let me do it actually.
Okay, knowing that I just spent the equivalent of $160
And
in
I
2
chased it.
seconds,
Yeah, here.
how much are the? I'm afraid to ask almost, but how much are the drinks here?
Oh shit.
They're about you can get them ranging from like a silver piece for something like with alcohol and decent to about a gold piece for like a standard drink. If you wanted like a bottle or anything like super crazy, it might get above that, but typically not.
Oh yeah, how much was Anna's drink, or does she have a tab?
It's like a silver piece.
Yeah, I'll take a silver piece off.
Gin and
Has
orange wedge. Like,
has the proprietor noticed me enjoying his establishment?
not currently, but you, aside from that one introduction, you have not seen him yet.
Nuts.
The next game on the docket is
Bingo.
High Roller.
Oh.
If anyone wants to give their hand at that.
Does that work?
Basically, you roll a d20. If you roll 6 or higher, you roll another d20. If you roll 11 or higher, you roll a final d20. And if you get 16 or higher, you win 3 times your bet.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna win this.
Uh,
I'll put 5 down.
Jupiter pulls out a piece of paper and does some math real quick.
Math is for nerd. I put a gold on the table.
All right. Kahaku and Sheesh.
I'm in.
Nara puts down 3
Crap!
gold.
All right.
Jupiter put down 1 gold.
All right.
Alistair will put down 1 gold.
1 for Sheesh. Oh.
Is that bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need 11 or higher.
Aw.
Oh, I thought it was cumulative.
No, it's a chain of 3. You got a 3 out of 4, a 1 out of 2, and then a 1 out of
Gotcha.
4. Oh, I'm good for the first one. Ooh, Nara's good for the first one. Round 2. Oh, I'm good for 2. Nara's good for 2.
2.
Oh my god, we're wasting all of our good rolls. Damn it. Yep.
Oh.
Damn shame. That's a fun one still.
Money down the drain.
Yep.
Damn.
I still like the intro to gambling one most.
Yeah, intro to gambling one is fun. It's fun.
It's even got a cute name.
I really like 22 actually. 22 is much more like poker than like blackjack, and I'm into it.
7s and High Roller, I was like running out of ideas in Steam, and I was like 3 in the morning, and I was just like, all right, I need another game.
Yep.
I can't believe we both got 22 with that one.
There is a couple of roulette tables. That one's essentially the roulette is spun, and players can bid either on evens, odds, or a specific number. A successful bid on evens or odds earns them 1.5 times their bet, and a successful bid on a specific number earns them 10 times their bet.
Gross.
Maximum bet is 5 gold pieces.
How many numbers are there?
It's a d20, so
Oh, that's... Ooh. Interesting. I'll play that one exactly once.
it does still favor the house, but it is like
Yeah, it favors the house tremendously. It actually favors the house even more than normal roulette. But it is... The evens odds is worse than red-black, but the specific number is better than roulette. And I'm putting it
Would
all...
you like a drink?
Okay.
Oh no, would you like a drink?
Oh, me?
Yeah. I'm bringing drinks to
Sure.
people.
Yeah, I'll do a portical.
A what?
Portical?
Okay.
Portical? If they don't know what it... I'll
How do you
I'll
how
write
do
it
you
down.
say it?
Port of call.
No, you can't write it down. I can't read.
Well, they'll know how to read it. Don't worry. Just
Okay.
ask if they can
Alright.
make a port of call.
All right, a port of. Oh, that's 3 words.
Yeah, 3 words. Port.
Okay.
Port
I
of
was
call.
like port of call. Okay, port of call. Gotcha. Understood.
don't ask for a portcullis. It's a very different thing.
True.
All right. Could I have a port of call, please?
What?
Damn
A
it.
port of call. He hands over the little note.
He slaps something together and hands it to you.
Thank you. How much was it?
I don't know how much would a port of call be.
Kind like a little above a low tier drink. It's like a mid tier drink, I guess.
All right.
It's like
2
an
silver.
expensive shot. Yeah.
Okay, 2 silver pieces.
Right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If this were akin to my bar experience, he probably just made you a vodka cranberry.
Probably.
He buzzes it over back to Jupe. You're a poet of call.
Thank you. You're a dear.
I'm actually a kobold.
You guys do see a fairly bustling roulette table. There's a bunch of people cheering, and goes over and slaps 5 gold down. Anybody else want in?
Now I'll throw down 2 gold because he wants to try and break even.
All right.
I'm gonna put 1. Do I tell you what it is? What I'm putting it on?
Yeah.
All on 11.
I put 2 gold on 13.
All right. Nara.
Oh, you're in as well, she.
I'll go odds.
All right. Sheesh.
I will put a gold on 7.
Ooh. Nara, Sheesh, and Alistair. Do you want anything to drink?
Could you get me a shot of Rumpelmints with a pickleback?
Gross.
Shot of
You can't
Rumpelmints?
This is a nice establishment. You can't have a pickleback.
No, that honestly made me gag a little bit just thinking about it in real life. I
I've
don't
never
know.
heard of it, but if you want,
Can I have a
I'll
hot
ask.
toddy?
There you
A hot-
go.
That's a
Toddy.
somewhat fancy drink, right?
That's
I
a
thought- I
diner
I mean,
drink.
compared to a pickleback, yes.
I don't know what fancy drinks are,
what's
guys.
a
What's wrong?
pickleback?
What's wrong with a pickleback?
You know the vinegar that they pickle pickles in?
Oh God, you have to drink that?
It's just that.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
pickle
shit.
juice.
Well, you do
No,
a shot of
thank you.
whiskey and then a shot of pickle juice, yeah.
But yeah, a pickleback is it's backing. Chase it.
Good
Right.
lord. Okay.
It's disgusting.
It's
Delicious.
the worst.
And I like pickle juice, but I think it's mostly the whiskey and then doing pickle juice that.
No offense to
It's
anyone who
gross
likes
to me.
pickleback.
No
full
offense to
offense.
you, 'cause they're
100%
gross.
offense.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll get you. What was your second drink? What?
Hot toddy.
Sure.
Okay, a hot toddy.
I gotta decide what kind of fancy drink Sheesh like.
Yeah, you gotta figure that out.
He probably has a bar order.
A hot
It's not a
toddy.
pickleback.
What about you, Nara? This is cool. We're learning what everyone prefers to drink.
I'll take some rum.
Just rum
Rocks. Yeah.
on the rocks.
A solid choice.
What about you, Alistair?
Can I whisper you? The name's kind of silly.
Okay.
It's a sex
He
on the
leads.
beach.
He stands on his tiptoes.
Jupiter leans over to Shees. It's 100% a sex on the beach.
It's called an orgasm.
Good lord.
I thought you
Yeah.
were Rosie
Here,
Palmer.
I'll write it down. It's amaretto, Kahlua, and some cream.
All right.
And I'll have a between the sheets.
You want another one?
I decided this is what I actually wanted. It
Okay,
doesn't look-
between the sheets. I'll
Yeah.
get rid of the hot toddy.
I'll have a hot toddy between the sheets. It would-
Is that 2 drinks? Or is it still
floral
just the one?
sake, please?
What was that?
A floral sake.
Floral sake.
Responsible choice.
Any idea which floral, which flower?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Okay,
It's their
I'll
job
ask
to
them.
impress me. I just
Right.
order what I want.
I'll ask them to make it impressive. I'll be right
yeah,
back.
just
with a
whisper.
drink.
It's for a cop. I mean, it's for a noble.
It's for a cop. It's for a noble. Okay. He goes over and rattles out their order.
Spit in my
Alright.
sake.
Just like a gold piece for all of them. But you're
Are they
able to bring everybody back some drinks, and you guys get ready. What's everybody type in chat what they're betting on?
Yep, mine's in there.
The man looked at me funny for your order, Alistair.
Not mine though.
Also, you. Honestly, he was just giving me looks.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird name. I probably should pick a different drink.
Well, is
honestly.
it good, at least?
Yeah, that's pretty good. You want to try it?
Alright. If that's alright. I could try a sip. He does a little sip.
Nara, you were on odds, right?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Good luck.
Woo!
Ooh.
Ah, so close.
Sheesh hits. Sheesh hits.
Yeah, damn.
It makes so
Nice.
much money.
It's
Do you
70
get-
gold. Or no, 20
No,
gold.
20 gold. 20 gold. Sheesh.
Ooh.
The table kind of erupts in cheers. A bunch of people clink their glasses.
You did love 7. It was right.
Yeah,
I
Nara-
told you it would be my lucky number eventually.
He's in between the sheets.
yeah,
I'll have another one.
So
Another
Nara-
drink, not another roll at this.
Nara,
I
you
know when
also-
my luck has run out.
Nara, you also get an extra gold back.
Broke even.
Did it? You broke even.
I've lost a lot of gold.
I've about broken even thanks to 22.
I made my money back.
And then some.
Yeah.
As this is as you guys are kind of like going through and getting prepared to go and play mahjong and bingo, there is kind of a sudden stillness in the air as everybody starts to go quiet for a moment. Kind of similar to when Toshikuni came out the first time, but this time everybody kind of looks to the entrance.
Look over there. What do we see?
There you see a figure approach, flanked by 2 samurai guards, and behind her is a large fox, silver white, probably a good stands probably 6 feet at the shoulders, like immense creature.
Oh.
And striding forth is a woman in a brilliant red kimono, beautiful gold jewelry adorning her top of her head, kind of in this rose-like shape and pattern. She has red makeup across pristine white fur, fox-like face with long, fluffy tail.
Juke leans over to Aniyuki and Kohaku's who is that?
Let's see. Dunno.
That would be Lady Inari Ibutani, the Lord of the Fox Province.
Oh.
Oh.
She has no honor. I'll throw up in my mouth if I talk to her.
Importantly, Kohaku, that feeling you felt of being watched in the pit, you get it again as she comes into the room.
Oh.
So it's her.
So yeah, there is a momentary silence, and someone comes up and announces her presence, and several people come up and welcome her, and a crowd quickly forms.
We best keep an eye on that one, I suppose.
That is very unusual. Does Kaku mention anything about like the strange feeling?
Oh, I'll mention it now.
Okay.
So something like, oh, so that's where that clairvoyant feeling I had came from. It's been her the whole time. Better
Right.
than
Clear.
crap talk her the whole time.
Clairvoyant feeling. You think she's been spying on you?
She was watching me in the pit using magic, I'm sure.
Oh shit. Is she watching right now?
Oh.
I don't feel it.
Do I, from over here, can I tell, does she have starry eyes?
You can give me a perception check. You focus your gaze on her, and it takes a moment just for her to like shift in a direction where you get a good sight look at her, but you feel pretty confident that she doesn't.
Okay.
Be careful if you talk to her. She is a traitor to her people and rejected the mandate of heaven. There's no telling what degeneracy she'll stoop to.
I wasn't planning on it. All of this politics stuff is so far over my head anyway.
She's rather intimidating. I hope your sake's to your liking.
That's kind of what she looks like.
I do love her, though.
She is
You
like
love her, though.
radiantly beautiful.
Lovely countenance on her, however. Oh, these orgasm is actually quite nice. I like that.
Just like Stein. Turn
But she's
around,
over at
see a pretty
the
woman
bar.
in the
Use an
meeting.
orgasm. Yep.
I can't order one now. She's right there by the bar.
You should actually take that over to her and ask if she'd like to share an orgasm with you.
Oh, I couldn't.
Would you mind partaking in an orgasm?
I'll pay you 2 gold.
No one of my standing should approach an aristocrat unannounced.
That's fair.
Just curious. When she walks in, Nora has actually been like looking at the other, members, like gambling and everything, especially the high rollers. Has anyone like been, I don't know, seeming like a little suspicious or reacted in an odd way when she walked in or anything like that?
Oh, good call. Can you give me an insight check? It's a little hard to say. A lot of people seem startled and a little bit surprised by her presence here. Not necessarily like just kind of surprised. Like she's a huge political figure, and it's not necessarily strange for her to be at a fine establishment, but for her to come here is it's still kind of surprising because of just her status. It would be like the Queen of England coming in to like a nice bar on the strip in Las Vegas. Like,
Gotcha.
she comes in and begins to mingle quietly with people, and you guys, if you want, you can go play mahjong or bingo. Okay.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
All right. So mahjong works is a little bit closer to poker mechanically. Essentially, standard buy-ins, so gold piece. Everyone rolls 5d12 in secret, and then each player can roll a d12 and may replace one of their dice with it. Everyone bets again. Then they roll another d12 and can replace one more. And then a final betting occurs. And the winning hands are essentially starting from a pair, 3 in a row, 3 of a kind, 4 in a row, 4 of a kind, 3 of a kind plus a pair, 5 in a row, or 5 of a kind, and finally 5 in a row from 8 to 12.
Sick. Can you post that?
And then House takes a quarter of the pot.
Cool.
It's pretty cool. While this is going on, after I've gotten everyone drinks, can I toddle off to the balcony to see if there's anyone weird there?
Sure. Yeah.
Or is that like a VIP place?
The second floor is where all the like higher rolling tables are.
Oh boy.
But yeah, you can head up there.
Sure. Is it possible to like snag a tray that I've been using to bring drinks to people and a towel and disguise myself as a waiter?
Possibly. Oh, give me a sleight of hand
Oh no, I'm not good at those. Don't steal.
to try
Oh.
snag some of the stuff for a disguise kit.
Terrible.
It would be very hard. Everyone is in like uniforms, and your
yeah.
outfit just doesn't match.
I'll just go up there, I guess, and pretend to just watch. What's the map for that?
You do get stopped at that staircase.
All right. They're just like, what are you doing? Like, I'm going upstairs to the balcony.
They gesture to the main staircase here.
Oh, that's where you go. Oh, that's the stairs. I thought it was like a carpet. The middle. Thank you. She put me out here.
That will reveal the area for you.
Wait. Oh, I end up here. Is this another bar?
Yeah.
Probably pricier stuff.
It's all the same stuff.
Oh, it's the same.
It's just to save people from going up and down.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna roam around, kind of watching game, because I'm not like pretending to be a waiter without the stuff.
Right.
I can't get super close, but you know.
This room down here goes into the kind of like high roller area. And then there's a balcony that overlooks the main entrance. But yeah, other than that, there isn't anything that like immediately strikes your notice. But for the rest of you, if anybody wants in on Mahjong,
Yes, let me in there. Can you post the list of hands?
yes. It's essentially sort of like pseudo poker hands.
Sick.
Neo wants to, but Alistair does not, so.
Well, if Neo wants to play one of the NPC hands.
Neo can do that.
Okay.
All right. Let's do this. I put a gold in.
All right. Anyone who doesn't want to bet their own hands can also play an NPC hand if they want.
I forgot. Sorry. What was the payout?
You get essentially 3/4 of the pot.
Gotcha. Okay.
With that NPC money. Gamble everything they have.
Yeah, no, put in a gold.
Sheesh
No,
has
you
made
just
his
broke
money
even.
today.
Can't get anywhere without a little risk.
All right, everybody throws in a gold. All right, we got 4 in so far.
Are you rolling at you, or like how's this work?
Yeah, you privately roll, so just GM roll 5d12.
Like that. Except without that.
Alrighty. Now, everybody can roll a d12 publicly and can replace one of their dice with that roll.
Are we forced to replace or can we keep?
You can choose to keep.
Cool.
Roll20 is angry at me. Just a second. It won't let me send anything.
All right. The one guy is going to keep, and Anne is going to replace one of hers.
My guy's gonna replace one of his.
I'm with a name and
Huh?
backstory for your guy.
Shoot, how you whisper the GM?
/ GR, and then whatever you're going to send.
They just
Okay,
scroll up. You got it.
His name is Tybalt Buckshank.
What a
Or
great name.
/ W space GM space to whisper stuff.
Yeah, that also works.
Javaris Lamar.
Beezer 12 washing beard.
Dan Smith.
Ah, and I don't remember any of them from that video.
Isaiah T. Billings Clyde.
The Isaiah. I don't know why he has a D apostrophe Isaiah.
Cool. Then let's start the bidding. Mr. Buttshanks, You are first to bid.
Is that me currently?
It's you. Yeah.
Okay.
Buckshakes.
How much gold do I have?
I'd say you would feel comfortable bidding up to 5 gold on a very, very good hand, but typically around 5 silver to a gold would be a
Okay,
decent
we'll do it.
increase.
Butt Shanks will do 1 gold.
All right, Jupe.
I'll call it gold.
My guy will. We'll go in for gold. Nara.
Sure. Another 1,000 of gold.
All right. Kohaku.
Jet.
Gold to call.
Or I call, yeah.
All right. And we'll call. All right, so pot's up to 12 gold. Everybody can roll another d12 and replace something if they want.
This one's public, right?
Also public, yeah. Oh, big 12.
That's real good. That good, Nara?
Depends on what he's already holding on to.
Okay.
Alrighty.
You're replacing or keeping?
Keeping.
Alright.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, swapping. I didn't mean that.
Fair enough. Alright, kicking off the betting again. Mr. Buttshanks.
Let me look at the hands real quick.
I might have forgot a hand or two in there. I can't
Okay.
remember all the poker hands, but
Alright,
It's
I'm
a-
gonna do. He'll do 3 gold.
alright, 3 gold. Big bet. Jupe.
Boy. Yeah, I'll call 3.
My guy is out. Oh, way too rich. Nara, 3 gold.
Can you re-raise?
Yeah.
I don't know there. Jupe has been keeping his entire hands at the very beginning. Nara will call.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, Kohaku.
Kohaku folds.
Coward.
Anne's gonna raise it to 5.
Ooh.
She'll put in the 3 and then raise 2.
Damn it, Anne. Is this the last round of betting?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's to you, Mr. Buttshanks.
I'm trying to
What's
think
it
what
gonna
Shanks
be?
would do. But Shanks, he's probably a more experienced gambler than I am. Give me a second, I'm gonna.
Time to find out what kind of a man
that
you
doesn't
are.
help. That doesn't help. He can't be upshown. He'll do it. He'll raise to 5. He doesn't have to eat today.
Alrighty. He has people to eat for him.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Jupe.
Yeah, I'll call 2 more.
Alright. That's it. 30 gold pot. Reveal your hands. Starting with Mr. Buttshanks.
Oh, I thought we got to roll again. Oops.
No, that was it.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
It's okay. It's not your money.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's just the money that Mr. Buckshanks is going to use to put his kids through college.
Yeah, they're not going to college now.
It's,
Pair, if that's even a hand.
2 pair is a hand, and it should be on that
Okay.
list somewhere. Jupe, what you got?
3 in a row.
3 in a row, and a high 3 in a row, too. Unfortunately.
No, son of a
Oh.
bitch.
Unfortunately, 4 of a kind.
Damn, that'll do it.
Crud.
Yep.
That was Annie with that hand?
Yeah.
Damn.
Can
Annie.
I scrutinize
Great
Mr.
sleep.
Buckshanks? What does he look like?
Does he look Italian?
Is that Teru?
No, it is not Terror. There's a. Let's see here.
Oh no.
There's a human. Stunningly good looking, though.
Ooh. Damn, a 19? Like a 9.5.
See, like. I don't know enough, like, Japanese actors, but whoever. Japanese equivalent of, like, Ryan Reynolds.
Okay.
Who's that? Who's that gonna be?
I don't know what he.
I don't think if I
why would
Google
any of
Japanese
us know
giant
this?
Ryan Reynolds is gonna be.
What Korean actors? You know Rain?
Yeah. Our Japanese
Oh,
viewers, right
I know.
in the comments.
Oh shit, what's his name?
Zako Yum.
By that.
Like Shin Sung Woo, who is the
Oh, yeah.
Korean. I think he's actually a singer as well. But for anybody who's seen the Korean Dracula, is Dracula
Oh, okay.
just
Oh, he's
real handsome.
Beautiful.
like a Korean Johnny Depp.
Kind of, yeah.
It's got the same jaw structure.
Yeah, they kind of do.
A little bit, yeah. But yeah, that's who this was.
Buttshanks has plenty of money. He'll be fine.
All right, let's do some bingo and then let's do this auction.
All right. Yeah. So the way the bingo works is cheaper buy-ins for this one. 5 silver, 10 silver, or 25 silver. And then each player rolls 5d6. And then they can re-roll 2 dice. Uh, and then everyone bets. Then they reroll 2 more dice, and whoever has the most identical faces wins.
Okay.
Oh.
After that last game, Stein comes back. If no one was weird up there, he would have come back down. And since we are bingo boys today, he's gonna join in bingo.
Nara
No.
is gonna take a walk outside for a second.
Wow, his life choices.
Alrighty.
How much money have you lost, Dara?
Like 3 gold.
Oh, it's not so bad.
Oh wait, no, 5.
Okay, that's kind of.
It's getting bad.
If we hadn't just been paid, that would be a devastating amount of money.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that would be.
Oh yeah, he's actually using this as like an opportunity to like look, oh man, glum, like oh I lost so much.
Yeah.
But when he's outside, he's gonna go around looking for like if there's a trash area or something like that. He's gonna look for a mouse or any kind of small creature that could go underneath door frames and stuff like that.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting. I guess give me either I guess this would just be a survival check, just to try and track some small woodland critter out.
It's time for mousespionage.
Nature check, right?
Survival or probably a survival check for
Okay.
actual like tracking them down.
That's actually a lot better than my nature. Thank God.
You kind of know what to look for, and you're able to find a couple little dens and holes where you think some mice are probably holding out.
Real quick, he's just gonna try. He's gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Excellent.
And like really approachable, like he's gonna be like, "Hey, little guys, how's life?" And he's gonna take out a toothpick with like a little bit of cheese from like the hors d'oeuvres or something that they had or whatever.
Oh,
Or
Timothy, did you
some
hear
kind of
that?
snack.
One of the big folks is talking to us. I can understand every word he's saying. Oh, I can't believe it. Two little mouse heads poke their way out, like right next to each other, and kind of look up at you. Oh, hi there.
Hi there.
Good evening.
Evening. It's a great night out.
A little wet.
A little damp. That's nice. How would you guys, just inquiring, how would you guys like a whole bunch of food to tie you over for a while where you don't have to like scavenge or anything like that?
Oh, that would be lovely. To be honest.
Sure. Do you guys, is this like your home? Do you like live roost in like in this building right here?
Oh no, we get chased out of there.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's very fair. I'm not gonna lie, it might be a little dangerous because, like you said, they really don't like seeing you in there. But do you guys think that you are pretty quick, pretty sneaky? Because
I'm quickest mouse for at least a couple miles, I think.
cool. Because I'm not gonna lie, this might be very dangerous and might be life threatening. But I'll offer probably enough food to last you guys over for like a month, depending on if it
How long's a
expires or
month?
not. 30 sun cycles.
Well, that's a lot of food.
Yeah.
For both of us? Yeah, for both of us.
Sure. What kind of food you guys would like? keep in mind, it might go bad depending on what kind of food you want
Oh,
in a matter of 30 sun cycles.
that's a good point. I like just about anything, but I always had a fondness for that bread stuff that you all make.
Oh yeah, totally. I'll even throw in some cheese that maybe I could go around looking around. You have like bread and cheese.
Oh, I love cheese. So, what's this job?
Okay, so I'm looking for a friend of mine that's a part of our group, but he may be locked away somewhere in this building. I need you, one of you, or both of you go if you want, but just try and be as safe as you can, sneak as you can, and just look around and look in the locked off areas, see if you see anything.
Right. Quiet as a
you-
mouse.
You guys probably don't know what a tanuki looks like. It would be a person that is has a good amount of chub on him. He's got markings like this. He tries to like dark circles around his eyes. Stripes here on his tail. Tries to do his best to describe Theru.
All right. I think we can do that.
All right, awesome. And if anything goes bad, if you are getting chased, I'll be right outside wherever you're running into, and just come back to me, and I'll try and make sure you guys get out there safe.
All right. Well, for a month's worth of food, I can't say no. They'll both kind of squeeze their way out of their little hole, and they climb up the side of your pants and pop into your pocket.
All right. No, tries to collect himself and put on a casual face and strides back in.
Excellent. And yeah, you can walk around and tell me whatever rooms you want to send them into to take a look. And
which rooms would be the most rear, most out of reach room? This is where they're keeping all the auction stuff, though, right? This.
So most of these rooms are actually semi-open to you guys. There's some washrooms down there, and then these are some private gambling rooms.
Okay.
And then the lower one is kind of just like a little lounge area.
Gotcha.
But they also have someone's playing darts.
This area is sealed off? Right here?
These ones are.
Okay.
They can both kind of poke their heads into either or.
Okay.
They say,
now I'll try and poke him a little bit in his pocket and casually, inconspicuously point.
give me a stealth check for these mice.
Oh no.
What is
This guy's bringing rats into the premises.
2d20 plus 2 for each of them. You give people disadvantage. Oh, that's very good. 15 to 17. I'll give these people disadvantage to spot these things because there's a lot going on. It's quite loud and there's lots of people milling about.
Kind of just leans against the wall, have them just slowly creep down his leg and hiding behind him.
Yeah, everybody's very distracted. They just kind of like poke their heads in, and they just describe a couple of rooms that look kind of like mirrors of each other. There's tables set up with a couple of people in there. There's also some armed guards, as well as a couple of people tending a smaller bar area.
Okay. Nothing out of place yet. Cool. They come back and there's wow, they got their own private chefs. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, they've got the run of the place. Looks like.
Okay, so he's not in there. Okay, just one more try. And then he's gonna just stroll over here. Just chit chat. Goes up to this guard. And he pokes the mice to just like try and sneak past this guy. Well, he just strikes him up for conversation.
This is going to be quite a bit tougher for them to sneak past.
Right.
But you can give me, so you just could send just one of them so that they don't have twice as much chance to fuck up.
Right.
But yeah, give me a d20 plus 2, and this guy isn't super perceptive. Not a great guard.
So, head along
He's
post?
a terrible guard, actually. He is so eager for some conversation. He begins to talk your ear off about what's been going on. And yeah, he quickly scurries back there. And I will just show you what you see. There's essentially a hallway that goes to a trapdoor, and then there's another door that goes into essentially like the kitchen area and backstage, where they've just got a bunch of storage and stuff.
Okay. Trapdoor though. Okay. Cool. Alright, sorry. Mission complete.
You're all good. But yeah, the mouse kind of scurries back and quickly scrambles up your leg and hides in your pocket again. Once you eventually kind of extract yourself from the guard long enough, the mice will tell you what they spotted.
Alright. Awesome job, you guys. Really appreciate it, and I'll hook you up. Where you guys hang out?
Live?
I'll try and like meet you guys up and
Yeah, they just live in that little hole under one of the trees.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay. I'll try and come back here with everything before the sunrise.
All right, mate. Well, it was a pleasure working for you. Sure hope you pay us.
Oh, of course. I'm good for it. I don't mean to lead you on. I'll definitely come back with everything. You guys don't have to worry.
No, you guys, I promise I'll definitely be back with a month's worth of food. It's gonna be great.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
For mice, it's not that much.
I know. It's...
It's a loaf of bread.
We're
You did
gonna
say the word
catch-
owl
yeah.
in front of them.
Yeah. We're gonna catch Nara stuffing like a loaf of bread in the hole. And she, what are you doing, Nara? Feeding the mice.
Feeding the tree.
Isnar sends his spy mice on this mission. The rest of you, sit down for some bingo.
Right.
This is kind of like Mahjong, a little simpler. Essentially, it's just roll 5d6, bet, then roll 2d6, bet again, and then roll another 2d6. Or specifically, re-rolling 2 of your d6s, trying to get as many identical faces as possible. Whoever has the most identical faces wins. If there's a tie, it's whoever has the highest matching face.
Cool.
Yeah, you get 2 people in. Anne is very satisfied with her previous winnings, so she goes back to the bar and hangs out for a bit.
I'll go past my limit just these once. I can play with you folks. There's no one suspicious upstairs, by the way.
That's good. I am curious when they'll show up. Like, they were coming here to buy things, so they've got to show up eventually. But, I mean, again, they were in full disguise. It's not like they're just going to show up in their cult garb.
Yeah, you guys sit down. And whoever wants to play can roll 5d6.
Oh, wait, do we win pot or do we win... Yeah, it's a pot game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Then just kidding, I'll just do a gold buy-in. There's no reason to bid higher.
Ooh, Kohaku.
Full house.
So we're rolling 5d6.
And it's not supposed to be private? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bingo.
I've got 2.
Straight and Kohaku with 3 each. They got a head start.
Alright. If anyone wants to bet, they can. Otherwise, the NPCs are just going to check.
We'll check.
We'll check.
Check.
What does check do? Also, what's the buy-in?
1
gold.
gold.
Okay, 1 gold.
Yeah, I'll bet 3.
Kohaku.
So I mean, I have to give 3.
If you want to keep playing.
Sure, I'll give 3.
Sure. What's 3 gold? It's only the 1 round of betting for this game, yeah?
2.
Scrolling up.
I will sink our entire auction house gold to beat you at this hand.
So wait, is 5d6 reroll 2? Okay, wait. Okay, there's a bet after the 5d6 that wasn't listed. Okay, cool.
Okay, this will put me at the funny number, so I guess I'll do it.
I'm in.
I'm out.
I mean, 3 gold. It's just as far as I'll go, though, I think.
Alrighty. Whoever wants to can reroll 2 other d6s.
I'll reroll 2 of my 5d6s.
Yeah, and you have to choose which 2 you're rerolling.
Okay. I have 2 3s and 2 1s. Does that mean I have 2 matching pairs, or what?
You're just trying to get as many of one number as you can.
Okay, I'll reroll the 2 1s.
Reroll the 1 and a 2 and hope I don't get 2 2s. Nope.
Oh no! Another double.
This gambling's dumb, I'm done.
I've got this much.
Kohaku didn't get anything, thankfully. I do still think he has the lead, though, with 3.
He does. Alright. You guys gonna reroll 2 more d6s.
They're not around to betting?
There could be, but
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm betting 3, yeah.
Oh, I'm out.
I don't want there to be, but it was established that there was one.
Yeah.
All right, I'll put in 3.
I guess we'll put in 3. All right. Roll them.
Chasing.
I'll chase as well.
Come on, Kohaku, just fuck up for me, please. Oh, you did. Thank God.
Oh, I would have fucked up if I played.
We're splitting that pot, young man.
What'd you get to?
3 of a kind.
What's your final thing, though?
1, 3, 3, 3, 4.
So Kohaku still wins.
Oh, right. Higher takes. You're right.
Yeah.
Damn it.
There's 26 gold to Kohaku.
Nice.
Very nice.
Thanks.
We did it.
We
We're
did.
gone through the gauntlet. I mean, the gambling gauntlet.
All right. Now for
That's
the
how
fun
you
part.
play bingo.
Yeah. You guys spend some time hanging out, playing some games, periodically getting approached by various nobles and mingling a little bit. For those of you who have been keeping track of people, which is most of you, I guess all of you give me insight checks. Whoever is trying to spot suspicious behavior.
Well, now that you mention it, yeah, I am trying to spot suspicious behavior.
Mhm.
Ugh.
Not very well for me. Have been roaming around looking for suspicious people.
Because he's actually been proactively searching. I feel like that's an advantage sort of situation.
Well, it still would have been just a 15.
True. I tried.
Alright.
The main thing is that I just wanted people to be able to play some side games.
Yeah, everyone got to do it. I just walked around.
I assumed that you guys were gonna go off and do stuff, but I didn't want it to turn into like an either or
Right.
situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lester fall asleep on the couch.
Yes. Wake me up when the auction starts. I'm done betting.
I'm gonna go hang out with him so no one bothers him.
Scoot over and make room.
Doesn't take much space. Just sits on the handrest, the armrest. Ooh, Lady Nobutani's going some.
She's just around. She's just kind of mingling and been moving about.
With her entourage.
Yeah. God.
Can I tell if her giant fox is like a yokai or something?
You can give me an Arcana check.
That's
for
really bad
a,
enough.
a 24 and a natural 20 on insight.
Yeah. Wasted.
You
If it's a spirit, I can add +5 to it.
you catch a hint of conversation. Just a couple of people kind of muttering to one another. But unlike a lot of the conversation here that's just fairly open, they seem very hushed and intentionally kind of cagey about the way that they're talking.
Sure.
And you do watch a couple of them kind of slink off for a moment.
I do, with whoever's sitting with me at the table wherever we're playing, I do kind of just like give a little bit of a head nod in that direction.
Hmm?
They're just acting weird. Not sure what's up.
I could keep an eye out while sitting with Alistair. I'm just trying to eavesdrop by turning my head to the side and perking an ear up. I'll perk both ears up.
I say I couldn't hear what they were actually saying, could I?
Not really. They were being very touched, and there's like so much background noise with so many people and the music and everything.
Right.
Catching the actual conversation without being like making your eavesdropping very like obvious, it would have been hard.
Right. Do they go to like a restricted area, or do they go outside? Where do they go?
They just kind of like leave this main gambling area, and if you want, you could try and follow them a little bit.
I don't want to be obvious about it, but when the next trick is done, I will finish my drink and then say I need to go refill it. And I'll kind of head out that way.
Cool.
No, he's leaving. Sleeping.
Nara, what you notice on a natural 20, the guard that you had stopped and spoken with that was here is no longer the same guard.
Oh. Well, maybe they did a changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, swap.
Here.
Change posts. But
You see blood on the ground?
spilled all this ketchup everywhere.
You let mice into this establishment, you die.
Yeah. Eventually, there's an announcement that the auction is about to begin.
Ooh.
A couple of waiters and serving staff come around to all the prominent individuals and provide them with cards if they wish. They're essentially just numbered signs that you can hold up to bid.
Yes.
I want one. Can I have a frog on it?
You can't have a frog on it, but you could draw a frog on it if you want.
You've been on a roll with these frogs lately.
I just think they're cute.
I'll keep that in mind.
Real quick, do all these guards, do they conceal their faces? Or...
No, they do have like helmets on, so they are partially concealed, but their actual faces exposed.
Okay.
You can tell it's a different dude.
Yeah, it's part of the reason that it was so kind of like apparent that he had been replaced.
Now I do want to say, where's Anthony? I was just talking to him.
I was just talking to that guy. Where'd he go?
Yeah, it's just one of those things where like so much of the staff, especially the guards, like part of their job and their purpose is to be there without being seen and be obvious without like taking up attention, kind of a thing, and just being as subtle as they can.
Yeah.
And this, yeah, it just struck you as like, oh, that's not the same guy.
think he was fired for talking too much.
It's possible.
Do I see?
No.
Do I see the guys coming back in now that the auction's announced, or can I tell where they went?
You do, and you see that they are accompanied by a couple other people.
All right. Finish filling my drink, and I'm kind of not getting close enough to be obvious, but just kind of paying attention, seeing what they do, seeing if they eye any specific items, if I can overhear conversation, stuff like that. But I'll make my way back in too when they do.
He stops by the bar before going to the auction. 1 orgasm, please.
Excellent. You grab your orgasm.
No.
I only need the one to last me the entire night.
Kind of feeling.
I didn't mean like that. I mean I have a small bladder.
But yeah, the Toshikuni comes out and they begin to bring out the first item. A bunch of people, all the like big wigs come in, and you see a big crowd forms along the second floor, kind of looking down on the stage from the balcony, and the first item brought up for sale is a gold circlet. It's a magic circlet.
Do you know what it does?
It is capable of rending your foes, incinerating them.
Ooh.
Or, sorry, not incinerating them, freezing your foes.
Oh, sounds fantastic.
It is a starting bid of 50 gold pieces. And you see immediately one of the female nobles raises her sign.
Can I start a rumor?
If you want.
Yeah, I just want to start a rumor that like this merch is so much worse than the last time's merch. Oh, it's going downhill from here. What a waste of time. That kind of thing.
Okay. So give me 3 deception checks to try and start spreading the word.
Could I help with one?
Too late. You
You rolled
get
so fast.
you start talking to one person and you really get them going, but then the next couple that you try and sow this to, they just kind of wave you off a little bit.
Strongly
Who I am?
disagree.
Hang on, wave me off. Like, all right, it's fine.
It's one item already. You're like, it's worse than last.
I assume that you had started this before the auction had even started. It was just
Yeah.
just while you were at the bar, kind of like starting. But yeah, if any of you guys want to bid.
Do they like give us any more information, or is that it? Do they have a card or details?
They probably give you the full details
I
of
was
it.
gonna say I'm not spending 50 gold if I don't know what an item does.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you the in-world description of it because that would be elaborate and take too long. Mechanically, it's a circlet of blasting,
Ooh, those are
But
good.
cold?
but instead it does cold damage instead of fire damage. So essentially, it is uncommon. It does not require attunement, and as an action, you can cast Scorching Ray, which will do cold damage instead of fire. You make the spell attacks with a +5 bonus, and once it's been
Ooh.
used this way, it can't be used for a week. Just a freezing ray, circle it.
It's very good if you have absolutely no other ranged option.
And then just once.
It is rather pretty, though.
It is very pretty.
It also doesn't require attunement, which is the big thing. Like, it's
Yeah.
just a
That is
free
pretty good.
once a week spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bottleneck is the action economy.
Right. Like, it's not something that you're probably going to use super frequently, but it could just be like, it's a nice thing that you can have without needing to worry about, like, oh, I have to fit it into my attunements or
Yeah.
stuff like that.
And it's the
It's a
exact
I'm
sort
out
of
of
thing.
mana that works.
Exactly.
Right.
And it's a perfect thing for a noblewoman because it's like, oh, it's pretty and it goes with my evening gown. And then if somebody tries to molest me in the powder room, I can freeze them to
Right.
I'll give them the cold shoulder.
death. Ooh, that's clever.
Hey.
Hey. What's the current bid at? 50?
50 gold.
Can I do 51? Is there a minimum bid increase?
I will say the minimum bid increase is at least 10 gold.
Oh,
Gotcha. And someone already bid on it, so 50.
so it'd be 60.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's do 60.
Another person goes 80 gold pieces.
Goodness, someone likes it.
Unless she had to pay 30 extra gold, it's her problem.
80 gold pieces. Going once. Going twice. Sold to Lady Dioji.
Which one was it that bought it?
Someone named Lady Daidoji.
Probably someone I don't know.
Yeah. It's just someone at the auction. Next up comes a large item. It's like a shroud over it, and they take the shroud off, and you see a beautiful gold framed painting, old, slightly weathered, like papers that has a like harsh kind of like scarring across it at one side. You can tell that the portrait's actually like somewhat aged, but is still in decent condition. And it's a portrait of a fairly regal-looking man.
Oh.
It's a portrait of Yuji-sane Yuki.
Ooh. I watched the guys. I watched the dudes.
Related to Anayuki?
Presumably, this is the dragon, or not the dragon, but the what's he called? The Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slayer, yeah.
Yeah. And does bid on it.
Does it have a treasure
There-
map on the back of the canvas?
There are probably, I don't know, 20 or 30 items. There's only going to be 7 that I'm actually having you guys go through because I didn't want to make up a ton of items for this auction and have to go through every single one of them. But it goes on for some time, and I'll point out the key ones. But yeah, Anna does begin to bid on this one for a while, and unless one of you guys bids on it, it eventually goes, and she pays 300 gold pieces for it.
Woo! Congratulations on your purchase, Miss Annie.
Thank you very much. It was part of the reason that I wanted to come here was see if they had found any of my family's heirlooms.
It seems almost exploitative having to pay for your own family's heirlooms, isn't it?
Possibly, but you know,
I guess if that's just the way of things.
things lost to history.
How far off is this? Your grandfather? Your father?
Great grandfather.
Oh, okay. Well, that tracks a
Many
little.
many generations. Yeah.
Sure.
It would be like somebody coming to take those ankle cuffs that you guys took.
That makes sense.
Yeah. People can frown on Grave Robin all they want, but
lucrative.
If you wait long enough, Grave Robin just becomes,
Archaeology.
yeah. The next thing that comes up is a very lovely belt, which, as it comes out and it begins to be described, Nico hides behind your leg, Nara.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Let's feed him some scales to make him happy.
And mechanically, this is a dragon hide belt. It's made of dragon scales. And while wearing it, you gain a +1 bonus to your saving throw DCs of your key features. It's tuned by a monk.
It'd be great for me in Kohaku, but I don't have any money.
Additionally, you can use an action to regain a number of key points equal to the roll of a martial arts die, and you can't use that feature for a week after you do.
It's very good.
Y'all gotta get on that. Oh my god.
Bidding will
But
begin
Stein wouldn't.
at 150 gold pieces for this fine piece. That was not his voice, but it's fine.
Isn't
I
that?
liked it.
It sounded like an auctioneer to me.
Stein, I'm not normally the one like this. Stain, the other guy, well,
Yes,
he would have a heyday over this.
he would.
Certainly. Maybe this is a way you can build a bridge with him.
He doesn't strike me as the kind of person who goes into auctions.
No, exactly, but he is the kind that fights a lot.
All right. Here's the thing. I'm not going to spend any of my money on this. I promised myself. All my money is going to help House Durrell.
Understandable.
Lame, but understandable.
I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. I'm just saying that's a very powerful magic item for you.
Well, perhaps it'll help Master Kohaku then.
True, he uses similar magic. Kwaku.
Do I hear 250 gold pieces?
250. Goodness.
I mean, this is a Rod of the Pack keeper for mugs, plus other things.
I know.
I mean,
I'll tell you what, Master Kohaku, I have funds that I've saved. I'll give you 30 of it.
that won't even get me there.
Did you add your gold that we just got?
Yeah. But I remember I spent most of my gold to stiff it to this auctioneer, to the proprietor owner.
We just split gold after the pit. You should have. You got at least.
380.
Yeah, you at least got 380 from that.
You should have 400. I just told to Dash earlier. 412 something.
Oh, okay.
Meta, like it's your money. You do what you want with it. But
Yeah.
I must have missed something.
You missed, the splitting. I'll send you how much you should have gotten.
I don't use my monk stuff that much.
Just stunning strike.
I don't even like
Uh,
Stinging Strike.
sure.
I don't know.
But this is the money you have anyway.
What else does it do?
It looks cool.
It does look pretty cool.
Yeah. It recovers your key once a week. It looks cool and increases your DC by 1. Was it a D10 key?
No, it's a roll of your martial arts die.
Oh, a roll for your martial arts die.
And that's how many
Yeah.
key points you get back.
Yeah. I'm like, oh god, if Stain were here, he'd be on it. But this is Stein and he loves his family. So
All right,
this
tell you
is
what,
my role playing kicking me in the ass.
I'm gonna bid on it, and then I'll probably end up giving it to Stain or Stein at some point. But I'll bid on it.
Cool. How much?
250.
How much do you bid?
It's currently at
250.
250.
He's calling for 250, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
bid 250.
Do I hear 260? Duh. See, one guy does raise up his hand.
Here's
260.
20
Do I hear
gold,
270?
just to Kohaku.
I do the world's most subtle ear twitch. Oh, see, he doesn't accept that as a call. What a terrible auctioneer! Unbelievable.
Do I hear
270.
270. Do I hear 280? 280 going once, going twice. 280. 280. Do I
270.
hear 290?
I think we went over budget already.
Yeah. Do I hear 290? 290?
I don't think you do.
No. Doesn't hear 290.
Nope.
Very well. Sold for 280.
Oof.
That's fine. I can just mug the guy who bought it.
Not anymore. He's got a belt. He's got a Dragonhide belt.
It's all right. There'll be others.
Do you see? Next up, a gold idol is wheeled out. It's this like kind of looks like a dragon holding a gold orb. It's very beautiful, polished pristinely, and it shimmers in the glowing magic lights. Starting bid is 50 gold pieces. You see Lady Nibutani bids.
Oh,
Interesting.
she likes that
Is
one.
it introduced as just like an art object? Does it have any magical properties?
Yeah, it's just introduced as completely mundane.
What
Interesting.
does she bid?
50 gold pieces.
70.
Do I hear 80? And Nibutani phrases again.
90.
Or, 150.
Ooh.
She
What's
kind of
that?
side eyes you, Kohaku.
I will glance over and say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Have we met?" 175.
Hell yeah.
200.
That's rude. You didn't answer my question. 250.
She stays. She does not bid any further. Sold for 250 gold pieces.
All right, I wave them to bring it over to me.
They will bring it over to you after you are the proud owner of a golden idol.
I am delighted at what just happened.
Congratulations on your purchase,
take
Kohaku.
your 250 gold pieces.
Now you have a really expensive gift you can give some governor.
Surely you also have inspiration.
I mean, he
already
already has
does, though.
inspiration.
I had it.
Oh, true.
Congratulations, Lord Kirame.
I like this art piece. It says something to me. The spirits of the celestial realm seems to evoke the mandate of heaven. Here, why don't you take it? I give it to Nibutani and walk off.
Ugh. Rich people are so confusing.
You
I better go with him in case some goons
God.
follow him outside.
Quacker gets mugged and shivved. God, I'm trying to think of what you could roll here.
I just called her a traitor to her face. It's fine.
Possibly. I think I need to go over the actual state of affairs with you.
Oh, maybe.
Possibly. She technically. I'll go.
Well,
we'll
so
get into the. We'll get into the.
yeah, I haven't actually talked to her. I talked to the governor over at the other town who said that the Fox clan was backing somebody else.
The magistrate, right?
Right.
Yeah, but maybe he didn't have the full story. I'm not sure. But this could, maybe she wants to talk to me about it.
Right. She.
Just give her the present.
Yeah, give me. God, I'm trying to think of what the like. I need like a sleight of hand version of social conduct.
Intimidation.
I mean, this is definitely a charisma check of some sort.
Yeah.
Kawaku, can you justify any of your skills for it?
Yeah.
Intimidation.
Yeah. I'll give it
This
to you.
screams intimidation, yeah. Hell yeah.
It's the only skill I have expertise in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she just gives you a small bow. Your gift is greatly appreciated. And she kind of like holds up a hand as the fox behind her starts to just its hackles start to go up. It doesn't growl or anything, but it looks like it's about to. She just waves it off and it kind of slinks down.
Oh yeah, did I ever find out if it was a yokai or something?
It's just a giant. Right, you got a natural 20. It's just a giant beast.
Oh, it's just a giant. Well, at least Jupe has it in his arsenal.
Already on my list, don't you worry.
Figure the giant fox would be like not normal, you know? Be like some weird monstrosity.
It's a monstrosity beast.
It's like a dire wolf.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. A dire fox.
Yeah, it would have been rude of me to come to your province without giving you something. So there you have it.
It's greatly appreciated. I hope that I can return the favor, an invitation to my palace.
Merely expected. But I accept your invitation if you offer it.
I do. I feel we have much to talk about.
Yes. Fuck yes.
Ooh.
This is what I'm here for.
I'll bring my dirty friends.
Wow.
Please do. I witnessed their engagements in the pit. It was quite entertaining. Did well for your first time.
I felt your eyes in the back of my neck the entire time.
Are they
I
flirting?
imagine you would.
I think they might be, yeah.
We might hate fuck a little bit. Maybe.
I'm scared.
Not canonically.
You do see that the guards, most of you have been paying attention to people and looking for shifty behavior. The guards seem very tense. Specifically like her guards, her personal guards.
That makes sense.
I really did not want to get stuck with that stupid eye. I was just trying to drive the price up.
I mean, you know, you bought a 250 gold ticket to the palace. That's just something.
I got... Alright, let's go.
I can't wait to reveal stuff after. But
You assured me it was mundane, right?
yes.
Okay.
At least that's what they said
What?
at the
What?
auction here.
It's fine. It's too late now.
Oh yeah, does Kohaku leave after this?
I'll just walk away from Nubutani. Where's everybody else hanging
Okay.
out? Over here?
I think there's still more items, right?
Oh yeah, we're still watching the auction.
Just not for
The-
Kohaku, because he just spent 250 gold on the night wolf.
He still has money.
Gave away immediately. The next item that gets wheeled out is on a small pedestal, or like a little, what would almost be used for like a sword display rack. And you see this curved dragon's claw that's been carved
Ooh.
into an intricate art piece.
Or like a dagger.
Not really. Like it's. I mean, you could probably shiv someone with it, and it would hurt a lot. But it's essentially just like bone that's been carved into just like a small statuette. It's a very lovely, deep, extremely intricately worked. Imagine worth quite a bit, and they start the bidding at 50 gold pieces.
Watching
Does
the
there appear to be
cultist.
anything else? Oh yeah, the cultists might be.
Or the presumed cultist. Watching the suspicious guys.
Yeah. You do notice the guy that bid on the belt does bid on this one as well.
Ooh, collecting dragon stuff, is he?
Maybe we can beat it out of him later.
Typically, is he
However-
one of the suspicious guys, or is he just a separate guy?
He seems. He wasn't a part of the group that you were watching.
Okay, yeah, he's not part of that group. Cool.
You do watch. The bidding goes up for a little bit, and then Nibutani bids. And as she bids, everybody else stops.
Hawker's the only person who's bitter.
As she is approached with the idol, or the not the idol, the carved dragon claw, she hands it to one of the samurai that are with her, and turns to you, Kohaku, as the guard walks over and hands it to you. It's a gift from Lady Nibutani, and she gives you a sly wink and turns her attention back to the auction.
Bastard.
How much was it when she wanted?
300 gold pieces.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're definitely flirting.
With money?
This is how rich people flirt.
Mm-hmm.
They just one up each other with money over uses bullshit.
So like in the Addams Family, where Gomez and Morticia start betting on their own painting.
Yep.
End up paying like millions for it, even though it's theirs.
For charity.
Yeah, for charity.
That was a touching scene.
And they had an orgasm. Not the
In
drain.
public.
Yeah, in public. I love that couple.
I want what they have.
You have a cool dragon sculpture thing from a claw.
I'm still mad I didn't bet more on that circlet. Bid more, not bet more.
Oh yeah, bid, not bet. We're in the gambling hall.
Yeah.
The thing's messed up.
The bidding boys and the betting boys.
Fuck this up. What was this? The next thing that comes out is a curved sickle. It's got some like nice kind of almost frost across the side of the blade.
Is it emitting like steam? Like it's cold?
Yes, a little bit.
Ooh, that's rather pretty.
It is a thing that does stuff, but I forgot to write down the stats
No.
for this one.
I need to know what stuff it does.
And I don't remember what it does. And I'm
Is it
so peeved.
Is it like a frost brand, but a sickle?
No, it is not that strong. It is at least a +1 sickle, though. I do remember that much. I will find out what it actually does. at some point. I promise. I'm sorry.
A moonsicle?
I mean, you kind of already have me sold at +1 sickle with frost aesthetics. But that's just me personally.
Philo, personally?
I mean, yeah. But also,
Yeah.
Sheesh is eyeing it, because it's like, ooh.
But yeah, the bidding starts at 100 gold pieces for it.
100 gold pieces.
But what does it do?
I'll find out after the game.
Yay.
I know that it is at least a +1, and it has some other property.
Can you rule out for me that it is not a moonsicle?
It is not a moonsicle.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't want it.
But yeah, the bidding continues to raise to 150,
160.
170.
180.
Give me an intimidation check.
Intimidation.
Can part of this intimidation be me turning and crossing my arms in a way that makes all of the other knives I have dangling on my apron and waist like glimmer in all of the light?
Sure.
Ah! I just sound like someone dropping a cutlery.
200.
210.
It's yours. $210, and the Dragon Bite sickle is yours.
Dragon Bite sickle. Ooh.
Oh, it's a dragon one.
It sounds cool.
It's one
Yeah,
of those elemental ones.
the auction continues for some time, and eventually, the piece de resistance, the final item, is being prepared. They wheel out a large, what looks like a box that has a cloth draped over it. Yeah, almost all of you guys. What's everybody's? Who out here has a passive perception of 16 or greater?
Me.
I
do.
Yeah,
No.
16. Greater.
Is it visual, scent, or hearing?
Hearing.
Wait, goldfish
I do.
knows, and goldfish could tell me.
Alrighty. All of you, pretty much all of you guys, hear like a whistling sound, almost very faintly, just starting to ramp up, almost with that sort of like Doppler effect kind of thing, where the sound is kind of warbled and getting like faster as it approaches. And Toshikuni says, and finally we have found in the tombs of Ararasi a genuine dragon's egg. And he pulls the sheet off, and you see a box with what appears to be just like a red ball. And he seems confused and takes a step back as it begins to unfold into a strange mechanical shape.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hmm. That doesn't sound like a dragon to me.
Sounds like rust dust bait.
A bomb.
With legs?
Oh no, it's a pawn.
Oh, it's a pawn.
And the
Where's
whistling
the
sound
egg?
outside grows louder and louder, and then there is a sudden crash and an impact.
Oh no. Missiles.
I need to do one thing very
Every
quickly.
time I think we're just gonna have a nice time out.
20 gold pieces.
22.
23. Or do we have to go up by 10? 33.
It's by 10, yeah.
33 and a quarter.
That's not how this works.
$11,000 rice grains.
But you have to count them by hand.
You underestimate what I'm willing to do for a gag.
1 grain of rice on the first tile of a chessboard, 2 on the next, and so on until the chessboard is full.
Awful. Anyway, what's a pawn?
You would know if you had been here.
We know that the pawns work with Red Queen and that they're responsible for some of the cult activity.
The wall is smashed open. The 2 dealers, their bodies are riddled with shrapnel. Several of the people here are also riddled with shrapnel and are blasted backwards.
Ow. I'm glad we're not still sitting over there.
And immediately take up a defensive posture around Nibutani.
And you guys see a large hulking shape of something that almost strangely monstrous, with draconic features, one massive bloated draconic arm, but bipedal, almost human. It vaguely reminds you of that, of the troll after it had injected itself with that strange serum. But instead of the mutation being kind of uncontrolled, it's more intentional. Still monstrous and incomplete, unfinished, but clearly seems to have more intent. And behind them are several other cultists begin to drop into the hole through the gaping hole in the wall, masks up, and one of them does point to you, Nara, or specifically towards Nico, and says, "Take the beast, kill the rest." And that's where we'll pick up in 2 weeks.
No!
No!
2 weeks.
2 weeks!
Yeah, next week is my week off.
I have Monday
Alright.
off. Can we keep going?
Absolutely not. I need to get. I need to get stats.
Can you tell me what my weapon is?
I will also get your weapon stats because I had them written
So
down somewhere and I forgot.
It's attunement, though, right?
I will hate it if it's attunement, right?
It's probably a 2.
Ah.
Yeah, you
is
bid
it-
210 gold on a weapon without knowing what it is.
Is it a Stirring Dragon's Wrath weapon?
No, I can't remember what it was. I'll find it though. It wasn't. Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Did we have
Still
an
only
hour
one-
between when I bought that when they brought out the last item of the auction?
No,
Are you sure?
I'm
You
positive.
said there were 30 items in the auction.
Yeah, mingled in between all of your purchases, and that was one of the last ones that you had. I can't actually reveal one thing though.
We level up.
One other thing. No, you don't
Damn
reveal
it.
one thing.
One of these times.
Someday.
Gonna work eventually.
As the crowd begins to panic and everybody takes sort of defensive stances and fight or flight takes hold of them.
Does she use her new circlet to immediately cast Scorching Rays?
She could attune.
It's
You don't
not
have
too-
to attune, it's not
Oh,
Oh,
attunement.
right! She could just immediately. Blah, 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 blah.
No one else takes notice of this. But that's because why would they? This would be irrelevant to them. But for you, Sheesh, you see, Giuseppe Maladonia
God fucking damn.
in the balcony, turning to flee.
Yeah, I didn't know who that was. Sheesh, sorry. It didn't seem suspicious.
I told you to look for Italian.
I don't know what an Italian is, Sheesh. I'm sorry.
Oh, god damn it.
I don't know what an Italian means.
And that is where we will pick up in 2 weeks' time.
Delightful.
Gonna die.
Do you want to go up there, Sheesh?
No, there's people down here, like, dying.
Oh boy.
Why is there a pawn here? Why is that here? I don't like that.
It's
Where's the
replaced the
egg
dragon
gone?
egg. Now we can figure out what the sickle does.
It kills Giuseppe.
It's just for killing Giuseppe. Giuseppe's poison.
Poison me.